Snow's on the ground, Snow White so bright. In the fireplace is the Yule log. Beneath the mistletoe as we drink eggnog. The rhymes that you hear are the rhymes of carols. Like each and every year we bust Christmas carols. Christmas carols.
In der große Wurf gelohnt. outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Oh! No! Double KO! You got Hans, but he got you too. You lose. Game over. That ain't gonna work. Uh-oh. Now, normally you could also rappel down from the top. Oh. But I thought, well, Carl is here somewhere. Where is he? Oh shit, there he is. Ooh. Ow!
He's mine, now!
Can we see that again?
He's mine, now!
It's Christmas Eve in L.A.
California.
Is Daddy coming home soon? Well, we'll see what Santa and Mommy can do, okay?
A New York cop, John McClane, has come to see his wife.
I missed you.
Instead, he's going to have to save her.
Sit down.
Within this skyscraper high above the city, 12 terrorists have declared war.
They're about to be taught a lesson in the real use of power.
They're as brilliant
Because I am interested in the $640 million in your vault.
as they are ruthless.
But I'm telling you, you're just gonna have to kill me. Okay. We do it the hard way.
Now, the last thing McClane wants
Think, damn it, think.
is to be a hero.
Where's Holly? Hey, Tucker! Where?
But he doesn't have a choice.
What does he think he's doing?
Job.
They have already killed one hostage.
This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
Lady, do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
He's inside? Who is he? Who are you then? You are most troublesome for a security guard.
Sorry, wrong guess, huh? Would you like to go for double jeopardy?
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippee-ki-yay, mother.
You just destroyed a building. I am in charge of this situation. Well, I got some bad news for you. Come up here, then look like you're in charge a check.
He is alone, he is tired, and he hasn't seen dipping squat from anybody down here.
Hey, pal, how you feeling? All things being equal, I'd rather be in Philadelphia. And you have it.
Only John can drive somebody that crazy.
He's an easy guy to like.
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
And a hard man to kill. Bruce Willis, Die Hard.
Got invited to the Christmas party by mistake. Who knew?
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. You know what we goddamn say around here? It ain't Christmas until Alan Rickman goes splat, and I ain't seen him go splat yet, so it ain't Christmas yet. But goddamn it, we're gonna do what the hell we can to fix that. Also, what are you stuck in? Little doodad here is stuck. What the hell are you stuck on? Oh. How did you get embedded in my fucking fishnets like that? How? Like, legitimately how? These are new fishnets. Don't go tearing these up already. Fuck. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Come on, we're live. Get out. God damn it. How did you get in there? Seriously. I didn't even move around that much. Come on, just get out. Just get out. Come on. Well, that's not the advisable way to go. That I probably just ruined these ones. Whatever. I will deal with it.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
Well, let us start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on Christmas Eve. Of course, this thing decides Christmas Eve is going to be the one evening. It's like, all right, yeah, I'm going to get stuck in your, see, actually, technically, this thing should be riding a lot higher, too. This whole chain is defying the laws of physics tonight. God damn, I hate it. All right, let's see what we got here. Who wants to see, I'll call it a classic over. We see Natural 20 Honey, Freya, Crazy Two Shades, Zilla, Midnight Wolf, Vector Man, welcome on in. Hey, Chicken Ting gets your first Pibmas. You'll figure it out pretty quick. Hey, Ravaging Marvel, Benzyme Merlin, Mr. Lamprey, La Bomball, welcome on in as well. I see Rio as well. How you doing? I mean, I know you live in this house, but, you know, I feel like I should say that anyway, just because you never know. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you fucked off. Who knows? I mean, you didn't, but hey, it is what it is. Also, this prop radio. Come on, I want you part of the outfit, but if you're gonna... Are you getting stuck in things too, Mr. Prop Radio? Is this whole outfit just declaring war on me? Is that what's going on here this evening? The entire outfit is just committing mutiny on me here? Whatever, let's keep going here. I see Very Pink Penguin, welcome on in. Vintage Vixen Shop, Zero Fire as well, welcome on in. We're going to be playing some games. Hello Amy as well, welcome on in. Kami Mommy, hello. Hey Maxwell Damage, how you doing? Frey, I just finished watching Die Hard, good timing. Hey, Misfit Murph Dog as well. Flounder, yes, there's some crazy cop from New York shooting at the smog or something. Let's see, still scrolling here. I think I see Lux. Bob Corky the Ninth, welcome on in. Still scrolling here. I see Chef. Manny D. Elf, buongiorno. Vestal of Roses, good evening. AV4. Peeves as well, how you doing? I see Sassarus, Manny D. Elf. Alan Rickman won't defy gravity tonight. You're damn right he won't. What are you going to do? Yeah, accessorizing can be very dangerous, as we've come to know. A starring role as well. Welcome on in. And gimmick puppet as well. There, I think we're all caught up. I figured I would take the sort of Mrs. Claus outfit I have and then kind of put a little extra, hey, how you doing on it that seemed topical for the situation. So you get the 3D printed fake pistols, the bandolier, the little strappy thing I wear when I'm doing like special forces shit. And then you got the, the Mrs. Claus thigh-high boots on as well. So as we would most definitely say, we are definitely loaded for bear this evening. Now, without getting into silly kind of, exchanges that are usually best had on social media, we embrace the meme around here. We acknowledge that Die Hard is indeed a Christmas movie. It takes place on Christmas. Christmas is heavily in the theming. The soundtrack has Christmas music. I can't spell it out for you any more than that. If you're gonna sit there and say Die Hard's not a Christmas movie, you may as well say that, Christmas Vacation and Love Actually and Jingle All the Way and all those other goddamn things ain't Christmas movies. So, I don't know what else to tell you, bud. Alright, so tonight, we've got Die Hard for the Nintendo, we've got the long play of Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for the computer, and we've also got a new entrant here. We got the Sega Saturn sitting back there because everyone keeps bugging me to try out this Die Hard arcade thing. So we got that thing on Ready 5 ready to go as well. And of course, no shortage of silly videos to go along with the festivities this evening. We began the show an hour early just to allow for, the East Coast crowd and the West Coast crowd to collectively enjoy the wonder and majesty that is me doing a Die Hard tie-in show for the 7th time in my streaming career. I mean, hey, there really is no substitute for putting in the legwork if you want to have some kind of tradition on your thingy-mabob that can say it's having the 7th one with a straight face. Is there anything else I can prattle on about, or should we just get going here? As a programming note, we will not be live tomorrow night, because we're live tonight, and, I don't think Rio would want to be, hi, okay, we finished talking to your parents, I'm gonna cook for a while, then we're gonna eat, okay, bye, I guess you're doing your show. So, we'll be off tomorrow night, but we'll be back on Thursday. Don't know what we're playing yet. I'm kind of keeping this week's scheduling wide open just because, see what the week dictates. See where my mind is at when it comes to what's being played, what, where, with when. All right, before we get going, we'll have our little commercial break from our local sponsor. And when we come back, we'll get going on the Die Hard stuff.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4. And see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow. of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The Audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every four-way stop. Go west on an eastbound one-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
You've already got the Audacity. What? You mean the audio editing program? No, see, what was just being advertised there was the fucking Audacity, not the Audacity. It's a completely different concept. I know that's why they've been running that ad campaign, because they know they've been having some problems with people getting them confused. So they're just trying to make sure everyone knows the difference. In any event, for anyone who might be new here, who's struggling with this belt and keeping it up, and normally keeping it up around here is not really a problem. I am Queen Pib Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, it is always well wasted. Welcome on in. And of course, it's the Die Hard Christmas Eve, the 7th annual one on the Queen Pib show, where it's just all Die Hard all the time. We got a couple of games on Ready 5 over here. We got Die Hard for the Nintendo here, a very interesting little quick game to play. And then all new to the Queen Pib channel here, we've got Die Hard Arcade, which may have a slightly different plot, but it seems to take place inside Nakatomi, so everything seems to be on the up and up. So that's there as well. We've got that as an option this evening as well. Figure out what that's all about there. And of course, we Gandalf the Grey and Robbie Bear as well, and Meku, welcome on in. Now, the beauty of it is anyone who has not seen the original Die Hard, and you're like, I want to watch Die Hard. Well, bad news, we're not just going to watch the movie, because that's flying a little too close to the sun. I'm sure this category on Twitch is to watching people just actually watching the movie. Maybe some other year, but not this year. But hey, we've got our film recaps in 20 minutes or less. We'll make it so if you haven't seen Die Hard, but you need the plot summed up real quick, we'll have that technology for you. We'll absolutely have that. Now then, before we get into any of those silly videos or any other things, how about completely bereft of context, we just play a little bit of this game, huh? Pib, are you going to be on the sauce tonight? Maybe later. It's a little early for me. Pib, a little early for you. Usually start drinking 45 minutes from now. I know, that's my point. It's a little early for me now. In 45 minutes, it will not be too early. See, it all makes sense. Anyway, this is Die Hard for the Nintendo, developed by Pack-In Games and published by Activision. It's very weird. The lineage of this game is weird because it's made by the same people who made the Rambo 2 game for Nintendo, and normally you'd think that's a sign of something horrible, but this game's got just enough interesting going on under the hood. It feels like an indie game more than anything else. I tell you what, instead of explaining the damn thing, let's just get going here. I'm not even going to explain anything going on right now. I'll explain it later. All I know is that guy's dead. And that guy is also dead. Love that for me. Make sure I pick up everything, including his silly gun. Because we'll make our way all up there. The blonde twink with the glasses working a bomb could get it. Are you talking about, I think you're talking about Tony? Maybe that's who you're talking about? Yeah, he's a good-looking guy. He was the assassin in the Living Daylights. That's a lot of bullets flying around here, my goodness. That's okay. I picked up that guy's sody pop. It gave me a little bit of health here. I'm gonna go ahead and wander around this old rooftop here. This silly little rooftop here. Feels weird playing this game while wearing the gloves. It's a little off-putting. Oh my goodness, those terrorists dropped a rocket? Why would they do such a thing? That seems strange. Why would they have had a rocket with them? That seems dangerous. To be carrying a rocket with you. Anyway, let's see what's going on this rooftop here. Well, apparently it's locked, so I can't do shit about that. I do got the guns, ho ho ho. AMSK as well, will come on in. I think there's a guy down here. I think he's gonna step into a bullet. Oh my goodness, he did. And he even dropped a key. How silly of him. Tell you what though, before we go any further, I need this map for some reason. A blueprint of the 5th floor. Sounds cool. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shoot the soda machine now, because John McClane's got a crippling soda addiction. His diabetes is flaring up. It's not good. It's not good. Plus, he's not got any shoes on. He does not have his special shoes. That's gonna constitute a problem. Anyway, find myself up on this beautiful rooftop of this building we was looking at during the pre-show here. I don't know what the deal is with that, but all I know is I'm gonna take my happy ass and I'm gonna stand on over here. Oh my goodness, there's terrorists here? I didn't know there were terrorists here. That's a thing to have happen. Wow, I thought I was just being the world's weirdest spree shooter. Hey, Art Fack as well, welcome on in. Well, we should probably get out of this room. We should... Ooh, boy. Hi. Oh no, is my gun reloaded or what? It's like I keep pushing the shoot button, but he don't seem to be shooting. Oh wow, there's a few of you idiots here. Oh my. Who's over here? I know I hear all kinds of doors floating around. Where's this idiot? Where are you at? Ooh. Hang on. Ooh, there we go. Wow. Oh, there's a start button here too. Wow, I have a feet meter. No, I'm not playing pants feet just yet. Life meter's not so good. Apparently there are 30 crooks. That sounds like a lot of crooks to be in possession of. Theo says something about a lock is half hour away from succeeding or some nonsense. Hey, Krabby Patty as well, welcome on in. Mark, some guy named Marco's going to the 34th floor. I think there's a rule about that. It's called don't go to the 34th floor while I'm standing here. Your happy ass is gonna get shot like that. See? His happy ass got shot. Oop. Oh, wow. Those guys just got fucking shreked. My goodness. Perhaps they who's Franco? Nah. That's not the guy I want to hear from. I don't want to hear from Franco. I mean, I'll take him out anyway. Because, you know. Like that. Hi, Franco. Bye, Franco. Anybody else? Anybody else want to interrupt me here hanging out on this floor? Anybody else at all? No? Good answer. It was on 33, aka the worst floor. Because there's glass everywhere. Except I can be a jerk and just take cover behind this door. Except at some point I'm going to start running out of bullets. Uh-oh. Hey! Now you guys are being a pain in my ass. Oh boy, I'm taking a lot of fire here. Oh Christ, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, someone's getting out. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hey, I'm gonna hide in the elevator. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I just needed to take cover. Ah! Help! I only have 1 HP. Ah, I don't have a gun anymore. Oh boy. Reload a gun! Ah! Well, that was unfortunate. I don't know what Alan Rickman's doing on his screen for. He seems quite enthused with himself. Well. Now I know what you're thinking. There's no shortage of people out there who are like Pib. I have no idea what's going on here. I don't know. I either haven't seen Die Hard, or I've already had way too much eggnog and I've forgotten things. Is there any way you could get me up to speed in 20 minutes or less, barring interruptions, on just what the heck even is Die Hard? Why we're even here? Why we're insisting on celebrating that it's some kind of a Christmas movie, even though weird people who just like to be sticks in the mud somehow claim that it isn't. Like one of my smart-ass coworkers, like, well, if it's Die Hard, it's like, if Die Hard's the Christmas movie, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, so? Why don't you just accept that sometimes you're wrong about things? Anyway, Pip, stop complaining about your coworker who's not cool. Do you want to explain to me about this Die Hard? Yes, I can. Yes, we can absolutely make that happen. Once upon a time, I think I explained it all to you fine, wonderful people, and I am prepared to do it again here. So let's see here. Do you want to hear about that? You want to know why the reason for the season is? Of course you do. Of course you do.
Zach, do you...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Volume a little lower. Volume a little lower. There you go.
Remember that hyper-realistic holiday movie? The one that reminds us of the true meaning of Christmas? No, not the one with Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye. I speak of...
I need to watch that movie, though.
1988's Die Hard, directed by John McTiernan. It was adapted for the silver screen from Roderick Thorpe's 1979 novel, Nothing Lasts Forever. The film is iconic not only for its cemented status as one of the best holiday films ever, but for a turning point in action cinema. Normally saturated with films starring unflinching strongmen like Arnold S. or S. Stallone, Die Hard revitalized the genre by giving filmgoers a vulnerable, flawed protagonist whose victory was not certain. We meet John McClane.
I mean, of course he's not your prototypical action star. This looks like your fucking dad or something.
Played by Bruce Willis. McClane, a police officer from New York City, has flown to Los Angeles to see his estranged wife. He is joined by limo driver Argyle, played by Devereux White, who has been hired to drive him to his wife's office party at the Nakatomi Corporation's headquarters in the eponymous Nakatomi building, played by the Fox Plaza. While McClane travels to the party,
I like that I implied the building is also playing a role. I mean, it is an actual building. It's just, you know, it figured it deserved its own acting credit.
You're also introduced to several key members of the Nakatomi Corporation. Joseph Takagi, played by James Shigeta, as the head executive, Ellis, the sleazy sales executive, played by Hart Bachner, and Holly, another high-ranking executive, and John McClane's estranged wife, played by Bonnie Bedelia. Ellis insists on flirting with...
Papers, you're not wrong. It's just, you know, sometimes I gotta remember how shitty things were to go, oh yeah, we should stop watching this.
Holly, who is not receptive to his advances.
Wait, what about Ellis?
During their commute, McClane explains that his relationship with his...
Excuse me, under no circumstances do I ever want the left or right key to be fucking with the volume, okay? I want to use that for searching the video, YouTube. Get it through your skull!
Bonnie Bedelia. Ellis insists on flirting with Holly, who is not receptive to his advances. During their commute, McClane explains that his relationship with his wife is strained due to the success of her career and her subsequent relocation to Los Angeles, as well as his job as a police officer in New York, which, say, when we're done here, Google 40% of cops.
Oop.
Upon arriving at the tower, he learns that Holly has reverted to using her original surname, Gennaro. McClane meets the Nakatomi executives.
Wait, I want to see one of those names again. Betty Goods. Oh, that's a good name. That's a solid name. Definitely. She's got the goods.
Original surname, Gennaro. McClane meets the Nakatomi executives.
Arab as well.
Joseph Takagi is very hospitable and receptive and explains that the building is still under construction. They catch Ellis doing cocaine in Holly's office.
Oop.
He missed some. And Holly, who is pleased to see him. Ellis interrupts the happy reunion by trying to get Holly to show off a Rolex she received from him as a gift for closing a big deal. A detail that will absolutely not be important later. We are shown ominous footage of a box truck and a Mercedes-Benz in LA traffic.
Oh no.
McClane.
Oh my goodness, it's the Mercedes-Benz in LA. Something is definitely going down. Because nobody in LA ever drives Mercedes-Benzes.
Jane and Holly have a private discussion about the state of their relationship, which, surprisingly, does not go well. Holly leaves McClane to continue cleaning up. As part of his routine, he removes his shoes and his socks and makes fists with his toes. A passenger on McClane's flight to LA insisted that this is a good trick for de-stressing. You
love this synopsis. So basically, I just stole sort of Francis York Morgan's bullshit from a Deadly Premonition. And then just, you just take stills and Deadly Premonition music, bada bing, bada boom.
Convoy reaches the Nakatomi building. The occupants of the Mercedes-Benz enter the lobby and assassinate the bare-bones security staff.
Arnar!
They proceed to lock down the building and hijack the elevators, preventing any escape, as a large number of them emerge from the back of the box truck in the garage, including a very well-dressed gentleman. McClane calls Argyle, who is also parked in the building's garage, to report that a determination on his evening plans has not yet been made. Their phone conversation is cut short when the belligerents cut the phone line. Shortly after, gunfire erupts. The assailants have reached the floor with the party and have begun taking hostages. McClane is able to retrieve his sidearm and flee into the stairwell, but only with the clothes on his back. No shirt, no shoes, and no socks. We are introduced to most of the apparent terrorists. They are led by a man we will come to know as Hans, played by Alan Rickman, who opposes seemingly anti-capitalist rhetoric while singling out Takagi for interrogation. McClane, still in the stairwell, examines some of the floors around the party, also seeing that the terrorists possess highly dangerous anti-aircraft weaponry, not the sort of thing one just buys at Bass Pro Shops. We meet Hans' lieutenants. Theo, played by Clarence Gilliard, who some viewers may recognize from 1986's Top Gun, is their hacker. Carl, played by Alexander Godunov, serves as Hans' second in command. Also present is Carl's brother Tony, played by Andreas Wisniewski, who some viewers may recognize as the assassin Necros from 1987's The Living Daylights.
Like I'm only just figuring out now that I could have put the radio there the entire time. Makes more sense to have it next to my leg anyway.
Hans demands that Takagi give him the password for an executive computer terminal. Takagi refuses, believing the motive is corporate espionage. Hans instead informs him that he is more interested in $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds locked in the company's vault, revealing that the entire attack is a robbery.
Stupid question. What even is the negotiable bearer bond? Is it money? Is it like an NFT? What even is that anyway?
Witnessed by McClane, Takagi.
Are they breaking in there just to steal NFTs? I mean, Christ, if they made it today, that's what it would be.
He refuses to provide the password and is executed by Hans. McClane.
There's no way they had those bearer bonds for a legit purpose. I mean, it's corporations. It stands to reason.
His exit from the area is noisy, but he is able to escape unseen. As the vault, revealing that the entire attack is a robbery. Witnessed by McClane, Takagi refuses to provide the password and is executed by Hans.
Arnar.
McClane's exit from the area is noisy, but he is able to escape unseen. As the sequence plays out, the other terrorists are seen placing explosives throughout the building. Standing outside the Nakatomi Corporation's vault, Hans has Theo explain, mostly for the audience's benefit, that once he breaks the code, he still needs to drill past 6 locks in the safe, but that they also need to engineer a solution for a final electromagnetic seal. Hans assures Theo that it will be taken care of.
See, it's one of those interesting conversations that you watch in a movie and you look at it and you go, shouldn't they have already known what the plan was? But then you have to sit back and remember, well, the audience has no idea what the plan is. So frequently they do this on Star Trek, and I've pointed this out before, is that when you're having a Star Trek episode and it deals with the Kevorkian testicle complex, or the Kevorkian testicle subspace anomaly, Data will say to Captain Picard, as you well know, the Kevorkian testicle subspace anomaly frequently occurs yada 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 yada. And you would assume that Captain Picard would know what the Kevorkian testicle subspace anomaly is, but the problem is the audience doesn't. So they have this inorganic conversation so that the audience can be clued in as to what the Kevorkian testicle subspace anomaly is. And that's why they have to explain what they're even doing with the vault in the first place.
McClane, becoming unhinged, openly laments being unable to save Takagi, but realizing he would have been hopelessly outmatched. Discovering that the phone lines have been cut, he pulls the fire alarm in an attempt to summon the authorities, unwittingly alerting the terrorists to his location. They contact 911 dispatch and cancel the alarm.
Proud of you, Pib. That was a mouthful. Testicles tend to be.
And assuming that they were only dealing with an unmotivated security guard, send Tony to check the area. Theo cracks Takagi's code by translating his name to English, allowing him to begin drilling the vault. Following a confrontation, McClane and Tony fight, leading to the death of Tony in a stairwell due to his neck being snapped.
Ooh.
McClane raids his supply of weapons, radio, cigarettes, and his wallet, but laments that the assailant's shoes do not fit him. 9 million terrorists in the world, and I have to kill one with feet smaller than my sister's, is the exact line. Deciding to scare the terrorists, McClane leaves Tony's body in an elevator and hides on top of it, sending the elevator to the 30th floor. Hans' seemingly ironclad grip on the situation is faltered when the hostages see the body in the elevator, whose sweatshirt has been defaced with the legendary, "Now I have a machine gun, ho, ho, ho."
Can you believe that people get all pissy when you wear an ugly sweater that has that? Come on!
McClane takes the opportunity to listen to the panicked terrorists, allowing him to learn some of their names and their troop strength. He escapes to one of the higher floors. A despondent Carl demands to be allowed to hunt their unknown enemy down, but Hans retorts that they are still in their setup phase and cannot afford to alter their plans yet, unless their assailant does it for them. McClane reaches the roof and, using his stolen radio, attempts to call for help. Knowing that the only place
and says MSK's favorite line, "No fucking shit, lady! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?"
he could transmit and be heard is the rooftop, Hans allows Carl to take off with the search party. The LAPD dispatcher, who knows the building is at a false fire alarm, is reluctant to believe their caller's claim of a terrorist attack. Threatening to have him arrested for an FCC violation, McClane demands they come and do just that. The conversation is cut off by gunfire, which the dispatcher apparently mistakes for... I don't know.
You're going to notice a recurring theme in this movie is that so much of it is reliant upon law enforcement being stupid.
As the gunfight plays out, we are introduced to Sergeant Al Powell of the Los Angeles Police Department, played by Reginald VelJohnson. He receives the call from dispatch to investigate...
I don't know, I feel like Police Dispatcher 101 is recognizing the sound of automatic gunfire, but what do I know?
...a disturbance at the Nakatomi building. After a prolonged gunfight, including a tense escape punctuated by every millennial hipster's favorite Christmas tree ornament, Carl's party is ordered to retreat by Hans as a patrol car has arrived and they can't afford to have it hear gunfire. Powell arrives and enters the building. At the same time, McClane is found by Marco and Heinrich, and both are killed in the gunfight.
Pib, that inclusion of the word
Heinrich
felt very forced. What was the deal with that? I also have to keep track of whose name's what, and I originally thought it was Fritz, so I recorded the line as Fritz, but then I realized I fucked up. So instead of just recording the whole line, I just recorded me saying
Heinrich
and just subbed it in.
Seemingly satisfied with the alleged building guard's explanation
And now
of
you know
bugs
the
in the
rest
new
of the
computer
story.
system, Powell returns to his car. Desperate to get his attention, McClane throws Marco's body onto the hood of Powell's patrol car. Startled, he throws the car in reverse, which causes someone in the building to open fire on him. Coming under automatic weapons fire, Powell radios for backup, and the LAPD descend upon the building plaza. McClane and Hans taunt each other over the radio, leading to the de facto tagline of the film, Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Wait, can we hear that?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yay. Give me another one.
I am the law. Right here, right now, I am the law.
That's not from Die Hard, that's from The Siege.
McClane, using the pseudonym Roy, begins communicating with Powell over the radio, explaining troop strength, armament, and location of the hostages. Hans is unfazed until they confirm the death of Heinrich, whose bag, which apparently held detonators, is missing.
See previous note regarding Fritz and Heinrich.
Presumably in McClane's possession. LAPD continue to cordon off the area. Dwayne Robinson, the deputy police chief of the LAPD, played by Paul Gleason, arrives to take charge. He chastises Powell for listening to Roy and attempts to downplay the situation as a hoax. His presence in the film is seemingly to be a pain in the ass, somehow explaining away the fallen body as a depressed stockbroker, but apparently forgetting that Powell's car is riddled with 7.62 machine gun rounds.
And also that the dead body thrown onto his car has been shot several times, so... who gave this idiot a badge?
Meanwhile, Richard Thornburg of KFLW TV News, played by William Atherton, overhears the call for help on the police band and commandeers a news van and arrives at the scene. His ensuing news broadcast causes the previously aloof Argyle to realize he is trapped in the building's garage.
Arnar!
Holly becomes the de facto leader of the hostages, negotiating for amenities and bathroom breaks. She realizes that her family photo, which includes McClane, is still resting face down following their argument earlier. LAPD, still trying to ascertain the situation, send a SWAT team to try and enter the building. While the team is approaching, the barricade is fired on by the terrorists, the target being their searchlights. The terrorists in the lobby, with orders to wound and not kill, open fire on the SWAT team, neutralizing them. LAPD retaliate by sending an armored personnel carrier towards the entrance, but it is destroyed by a missile fired from a lower floor.
Arnar!
When Hans refuses McClane's demand for a ceasefire, McClane evens the score by dropping C4 down an elevator shaft, destroying the floor with the missile launcher and killing everyone in it.
That seems a bit
The
much.
highly visible battle, witnessed both by LAPD and the news crew on scene, allows the true gravity of the situation to finally be realized by those on the outside. The situation is picked up by national media, with Hans Gruber identified as an excommunicated member of a left-wing West German paramilitary organization. McClane and Robinson clash over methodology over the radio, with Robinson insisting he has the situation under control, to which McClane retorts, over an open radio frequency, that, "I'm not the one who just got butt-fucked on national TV, Dwayne."
Oop.
Ellis, shown to be heavily under the influence of cocaine and frustrated in his belief that Holly's husband will get them all killed, approaches the terrorist with an offer to flush out McClane. Hans reveals McClane's name and occupation over the radio, but was not told by Ellis about Holly's connection to him. Handing the radio to Ellis, he pretends to be the friend McClane came to the party for. Hamming it up, he claims Hans will kill him if McClane doesn't surrender the detonators. The situation quickly deteriorates. McClane pleads for Ellis to stop the charade. Hans draws his weapon and threatens Ellis, much to his shock. Hans, baby, put the gun away. This is radio, not television. When McClane refuses to relent, Hans executes Ellis.
See, the interesting thing is they hand him a glass of Coke at the start of this, and I just always assume that it's because he said he wanted Coke, but that's not the kind he meant. I mean, at least they let him drink a little bit more of it before they shot him.
Following the incident, Hans contacts the police with a series of demands for prisoner releases, as well as helicopters for transport. Hans then orders Carl to hunt McClane down and kill him. Due to their significant losses in personnel, Hans goes to check the planted explosives personally. FBI arrive at Nakatomi Plaza. Agent Johnson, played by Grandel Bush, and Special Agent Johnson, played by Robert Davi, no relation, assume direct command, usurping Robinson's control of the LAPD. Hans, inspecting the explosives, is confronted by McClane. McClane seemingly does not recognize him, allowing Hans to masquerade as an escaped hostage. Following a discussion, McClane gives Bill Clay a pistol for defense. Hans points the gun at McClane and threatens him, but when McClane taunts him, Hans discovers the gun is empty. McClane's moment is short-lived as reinforcements arrive. Hans, remembering that McClane is barefoot, orders Carl to shoot the glass. McClane manages to escape at great physical cost and is unable to bring his supplies with him, allowing Hans to reclaim the detonators. Theo breaks through the final physical lock, causing the electromatic seal to clamp down. Hans continues to assure him that a solution is coming. McClane, now answering to his real name, discusses life topics with Powell. Powell reveals his preference for desk work following a shooting earlier in his career when he mistook a child holding a toy gun for a real gun, and that out of remorse, he has refused any assignment that would cause him to require drawing his weapon. He also informs McClane that FBI is now in charge of the situation, and that as their first step, they are cutting the building's power. Unknown to everyone, having the FBI cut the building's power was part of Hans's master plan, causing the electromatic seal to open, granting access to the vault. The only way to conduct the theft would be with a brazen, high-profile incident that would bring in federal authorities. As a result, apart from the loss of associates, the evening has largely gone to plan. FBI tell Hans that the list of prisoners are in the process of having their releases arranged by the State Department, and that helicopters he has demanded are en route. The FBI, however, have made zero effort towards the prisoner release demands and intend to open fire at the exchange. At this point, it is revealed to the audience that the plan is to have the rooftop blown up while the hostages are standing on it, allowing the terrorists to escape in the confusion. Richard Thornburg, who earlier learned that McClane had family in the area, arrives at the Gennaro household. Demanding to interview the McClane Gennaro children, he gains access by threatening the housekeeper with contacting immigration authorities. McClane becomes curious as to why Hans was investigating the higher floors. Going back to look, he discovers the entire rooftop is wired to blow. Before he can contact Powell, he is confronted by Carl, who destroys his radio. While Carl and McClane fight, Hans prepares his plan. Before he can order the hostages to the roof, Thornburg's interview with Holly's children airs. Holly reacts visibly to seeing her daughter, causing Hans to lift up the lowered picture frame, revealing McClane as her husband. The hostages are brought to the rooftop, but Holly is kept as prisoner.
Hey, Frey.
FBI approach the building by gunship, not transport helicopter. Hans attempts to threaten McClane with the knowledge that his wife is now prisoner, but cannot reach him since the radio is destroyed and he's a little busy at the moment. McClane eventually defeats Carl, hanging him from the rafters by chain. McClane kills the terrorist guarding the rooftop. The hostages reveal that the terrorists still have Holly. McClane reveals the rooftop is wired to blow, but the hostages are reluctant to retreat back down. McClane convinces them the only way he can, by wildly firing into the air. They get the message, but the FBI mistake him for a terrorist and begin shooting at him. Desperate to get off the rooftop, McClane begins to set up a rappelling escape with a fire hose. When the terrorists realize the hostages have left the roof, Hans activates the detonator.
Arnar!
The rooftop of the Nakatomi building explodes in a sensational fireball. The FBI helicopter is destroyed in the blaze. McClane's rappelling works, bringing him back to the 30th floor, which is now on fire. In the parking garage, the trapped Argyle witnesses an ambulance emerging from the back of the box truck. Realizing it is the terrorist's presumptive getaway vehicle, he crashes his limousine into it and attacks Theo, knocking him out and effectively destroying the escape plan. McClane realizes he has 2 bullets left. He catches one of the 3 remaining terrorists by surprise and knocks him out, confronting Hans and his remaining subordinate with a submachine gun, which doesn't...
So it's true story. Rio and I like to call the guy who's still alive at this point in the movie, who is also masquerading as one of the guards in the lobby. We call him the Huey Lewis looking terrorist because you're gonna be shocked when you hear why I explain this. He looks like Huey Lewis. I wish I could say there was a better joke to that, but just no, he just looks like Huey Lewis.
Seems he has 2 bullets left. He catches one of the 3 remaining terrorists by surprise and knocks him out, confronting Hans and his remaining subordinate with a submachine gun,
Hey, Lord,
which
he has a
doesn't
long
seem
shot.
like the perfect medium for 2 bullets, but okay.
I love my descriptor being snarky, like, you only got 2 bullets while using a submachine gun. Well, because it can be a real easy empty gun that he can surrender because it's out of fucking bullets anyway.
McClane realizes the entire affair has been a robbery.
He looks so much like Huey Lewis. You double check he isn't Huey Lewis every couple of years. Good man.
Okay. McClane realizes the entire affair has been a robbery. We are reminded of McClane's status as a tool of the state when he asks why the property had to be partially destroyed. Hans explains the destruction of the rooftop was required to cover their escape and fake their deaths.
I didn't know that Cleveland Show did this, and they used Huey Lewis. Oh, those majestic bastards.
Then threatens to execute Holly if McClane does not drop his gun. Hans and McClane taunt each other, leading to Hans repeating the eponymous yippee-ki-yay motherfucker line, causing McClane to start laughing.
And I believe
Hans and his subordinate participate in the infectious laughter as the camera pans to reveal that McClane's sidearm is taped to his shoulder.
Oh, that's a way better place to put 2 bullets, yeah.
Holly realizes something is more off about her estranged husband than usual. As Hans takes aims at McClane, McClane yells at Holly to duck, draws the pistol, and shoots Hans in the shoulder and the guard in the head. Hans, still clutching Holly, crashes through the outside window and starts to drag Holly with him. Defiant and still holding his gun, he starts to take aim at McClane, but McClane is able to unclasp Holly's Rolex that Hans is holding onto, causing him to fall.
Oh no, not the Rolex that Alice gave
With all
her.
terrorists either neutralized or dead, McClane and Holly embrace and emerge from the building. McClane and Powell finally meet. Holly introduces herself as Holly McClane. Robinson attempts to demand an explanation for McClane's conduct throughout the incident, but is interrupted when Carl emerges from the building with his rifle. Amid the panic of off-guard first responders, a lone revolver is seen firing at Carl multiple times, finally killing him. The camera pans to reveal the gunman as Powell, having apparently regained the courage to shoot people. This is played off by the soundtrack as inspiring. Argyle crashes through the parking garage gate with his limo. McClane calls off Powell, claiming, "This one's with me." Before John and Holly can reach, they are confronted by Richard Thornburg. When asked what her feelings are after the whole ordeal, Holly punches Richard in the nose on live television. Argyle gets the last line of the film, saying, "If this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's." John and Holly kiss in the back seat as Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow sends the audience home.
There you go. If you're somehow not familiar with the movie, now you at least know the outline. Which brings us back to this. That video's on my YouTube account, by the way. Which brings us back to this. We got Die Hard for the Nintendo over here. Now that you have a little bit more context as to just how it is we got there, perhaps I'll give you a little bit more of that context now that we played this silly thing. What about Die Hard 2? Look, we got at least 4 hours of broadcast ahead of us. Let's not do everything at once here. I got a big playlist full of good stuff here. We'll pace ourselves. I haven't had anything to drink yet. It's been Christmas Eve for like... This watch doesn't have a battery in it. I don't know why I'm looking at it. It's been Christmas Eve for at least 5 hours and I still haven't had a drink yet. I'll fix that soon. Yeah, this watch just has a dead battery in it. I don't normally wear it, so it's just a prop anyway. Why the fuck would it have to have a live battery in it? Hey, PS4, welcome on in. All right, so Die Hard for the Nintendo is a very interesting roguelite, I would almost call it. Well, that guy dropped a soda. That's rare. So, we are John McClane. Just like in the movie, we got no feet. No feet whatsoever. We don't have feet. We are tragically born without feet. It's a real thing that happens. It's a little weird. I don't remember him having no feet in the movie. Okay, no, I meant to say he's got no shoes on. He's got no shoes on, and it's more than 12 crooks, terrorists, whatever. It's actually 40 of them. So, we're gonna have to count for that. We gotta kill all 40 of them to win the game. Now, there are a few randomized elements. A couple of things that can be different from individual playthroughs. Sometimes individual guard placements can be different. Sometimes they could just stun lock you to shit like these idiots are doing here. But basically, it kind of plays out a little bit like the movie. You see down there, these are the locks that Theo's trying to drill through. And we're obviously trying to get the cops over here and help out. See, technically, you don't even have to call the cops. You don't have to. There's nothing actually requiring you to call the police. This game has several different endings. And they kind of hinges on how many events from the movie do you bother to replicate. Do you call the cops? Do you save the roof or do you let them blow it? So on and so forth. And as we've seen happen, there's also a very special ending if you and Hans do a double KO at the ass end of the game. Jeez, for a guy I know is going to be right there, I'm doing a piss poor job of shooting him. Alright, so I'm going to shoot the soda machine here, because as you can see, my health bar in the top right, it ain't doing so good. Now, these sodas are good for exactly 1 health bar. And, game does not really drop a whole lot of those. So, I should be making more of an effort to not get shot. Did I even go to the rooftop yet? I don't think I did. I should go up there. So I will. Because, yeah, I haven't even called the cops yet. I should go do that. What's the reason why you would call the cops is because it's at some point, Hans is going to realize we've pilfered one of his radios. And as a result, he will stop calling out the positions of his men. So, we need the cops because the cops will call out positions instead. However, this playthrough's already gone to hell in a handcart, so we'll have to see what we can do here. So we're going to call the cops. So we've done that now, just like they do in the game. Now, I don't normally use this spot to get off the roof, but given this run's already gone to hell in a handcart, maybe I'll just do it anyway. So I can get off the rooftop here with a vent. Now, as you can see, Theo says he's gotten the first lockdown. If we check a little progress in the start button here, we can see, well, he's still got a ways to go. Still got a ways to go. Now, the thing you gotta be careful with here is when you're fucking around the vents, sometimes they can hear you if you move around a little bit too much. So, you got to be careful about this. And, yeah, I'm not gonna come out there. Not gonna come out there. Marco's going to 34th floor. And not gonna fuck with that. Let's see here. Now, this guy can be a problem. Fortunately, he's not a problem. Okay. I'm in this kind of little secret area over here. It's a little, like, secret-like. Gives me a free little sody poop there, which we love to see. Gandalf the Grey has decided apparently at some point it's going to be Morbin time. We'll see about that sometime soon. I'm going to scoot on over here just for funsies. And I'm going to fix my feet. John uses the first aid kit to help ease the pain in his feet because of his feet stuff. Oh no! Boy, that guy ate a bullet. So I want to use this express elevator here. Franco's going to the 33rd floor. I don't give a shit. So we're going to do this. So tell you what. We're going to do something that you normally kind of do in the movie here. Oh, wait. Yeah, get me down to the 4th floor. So there's a special event you can do when you've picked up that map that was on the rooftop. Or you can just kind of guess it, I suppose. So... Actually, I forgot I can do save states. I'm going to do one right there. So there's usually at least 1 or 2... Oh, there's nobody down here. That's... Well, do I not have the missile? Oh, I don't have... I did not pick up... If only I had a... God damn it, I didn't pick up the rocket. Oh, fuck me. Of course there's no one down... Alright, never mind. I forgot to get the rocket off the rooftop. The rocket is always on the rooftop. I just... evidently forgot to collect it. Now, ordinarily, you would just throw a chair full of plastic explosives down here. But, The video game, we just go down here and physically shoot everyone instead. So let's see here. Let's try the rooftop. We'll take the express elevator all the way to 35th floor. Now I don't know that the levels or the map layout is exactly one-to-one to the Fox Plaza. I mean, I assume it's laid out in this way just because it's a goddamn video game. But generally, the theming of the floors is similar to what it is in the movie. Oh, there's a rocket. Perfect. So, like, 35th is like a almost rooftop. It's very much under construction diddly action. And that guy needs to eat a bullet really quick. He ate a bullet, I'm sure. Whatever, I'm going down to the 4th floor. I'm going all the way goddamn down here. Now there'll be 2 idiots here who want me dead. Now, it's a little bit sacrilege for me to be using these save states, but I'm just doing something for science here. So, I have this map in my possession, the lower right-hand side. You see a diagram that shows an X and a C. You see the C in the lower left side. Now, here's what happens if you just fire the rocket willy-nilly in whatever direction you feel like. You miss the quote-unquote main computer, and apparently, if I understand this properly, Theo's hacking actually speeds up. Now, if you look at the map and reference that for this particular instance, it's in the lower left corner. Now, that position can't be randomized, so you can't just brute force it. If I take that and point it and fire it in the proper spot, all of Theo's progress for this lock gets slowed down, and you get a bunch of swag. So you can fix up your feet and get a little bit of your health back. The game is adapting. I don't know about that. How many crooks left? We only taken out 25% of the crooks. Now that also includes Carl and Hans. Those are kind of tricky encounters. But basically, your goal, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to kill everyone. No, this isn't like this isn't like Hotline Miami. I know it looks like Hotline Miami, but it's not a Hotline Miami situation. You have to kill everyone, but because you have to kill everyone, not because these weird things on a voice thing are telling you to kill. Okay, Theo just got told to shut down the express elevator, which is just as well because we finished using the damn thing. Now, again, as you can see, this game also employs, on top of it being a top-down game, a lot of this sort of fucking with the perspective. So you see what theoretically the guy on the ground sees. Like, for instance, he's about to see that he's dead. He's about to see that. Just kind of unfortunate. But it is what it is. This is one of those games, you either beat it quickly or you die. There's no in between on this. Alright, let's go in there again from the top.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
So there's 2 guards on the top floor. There's this one dickhead with a pistol. Then there's a bigger dickhead with an even bigger gun. I believe that's Tony. Yeah, Tony just got waxed. So first thing we're gonna do again, go right to the rooftop. Now you may notice when we're going up and down the floors, the little clock thing kind of speeds up. Yes, going up and down the stairs does accelerate the clock. If you're the sort of person who's trying to speed up the in-game clock for whatever reason, it is a method that is available to you. Now you've also kind of noticed that we're all just kind of spraying and praying with the bullets over here. And it's a little bit weird. It's difficult to describe how to get the gun to fire in anything other than like traditional 8-directional stuff. Because like, you see sometimes even I'm firing the gun and it's not firing at like, you know, one of those, you know, 8-directional D-pad angles. There's sort of like a weird, I hesitate to use the term science to it, but like if you kind of just hold one direction and kind of flick it another direction, he'll kind of do it like maybe on like a 12 or 13% directional increment. It's very strange. You kind of get used to it after you've played it enough. but it kind of enables you to sort of shoot in angles that would be beyond the traditional 8-directional stuff. You know, basically the kind of stuff that would make playing Star Tropics 1 and 2 a lot easier. Now, whenever you go for that door, it's always locked, which causes this one enemy right down here to spawn. And if you time your shot just right, he'll run right into the bullet. Now we've got the key for the rooftop. Some doors, you notice I am shooting my way in because they're locked and you have to just shoot the fucker open. I'm gonna try and see if I can find the rocket, but maybe I'll get it on the way out. I'm gonna go ahead and bust open this soda machine now. So I'm gonna give 4 health. There are 3 soda machines in the game. I told you, spare health is really hard to come by. You're left to randomized drops coming off of enemies, and those soda machines. It is very much incumbent upon you to not get shot. Now, you may go, do you have things you can do besides just shoot guns? Now, you see on the lower right side of the screen, you see A with a gun, and B, there's just a little diagram of some guy running. Now, if I hold the button down in this, he will run faster. Now, the trick is, you remember, he's not wearing any shoes. But let's be honest here, if he wasn't wearing any shoes, his life would be easier than running around and wearing these. I mean, we all agree I'm serving, but if I find myself in a hostage situation, Nakatomi, these are gonna go. I know they're iconic, but I'm sorry, I'd rather be barefoot than running around in these. I'm 37 and I got flat feet. These are not gonna do. Will not. So anyway, as I mentioned, he is barefoot. So running around barefoot in construction zones and what have you is not great for your feet. And when you're running faster, it's also not good for your feet. So as that feet meter takes more damage, he will slow down. Till it gets to the point where basically you have to hold the thing down in order to get anywhere in any amount of time. Now, I'm just trying to find that rocket. Problem is its position is sometimes randomized, and I gotta check every nook and cranny. Hey, Sir Cules as well, welcome on in. Yes, pro tip, try to not get shot. Great advice for living in America. Pro tip, try to not get shot. Do your best. I believe in you and your ability to not get frequently shot. There's only a few other places here that damn rocket could be. I don't think they spawned anyone else up here, so I'm guessing it's got to be in here. Why doesn't he just steal the shoes that a guy takes out? Well, the problem is 1990, and he points this out in the movie. Apparently Tony is wearing shoes that are significantly shorter and smaller than his own. His own line from the movie is the quote, 9 million terrorists in the world, and I gotta kill one with feet smaller than my sister's. The big debate is Die Hard a Christmas movie. It's not a debate, it is. Intoxicated, welcome on in. Oh no! Oh no, it's Marco! Where's Heinrich? Uh-oh, I lost my submachine gun. But 3 people are dead. That guy dropped a soda. I need my... Now, the other thing you may notice is when you get shot, you start dropping your shit. Like everywhere. So you gotta be careful. If you drop your stuff, go make sure you go back and pick it up. Because sometimes you're carrying quest items. And when you find the detonator, for example, if you drop it and fail to get it back, Hans gets his detonators back. Shit. Ooh. So that was Marco. He's dead. I think that's just what if the bad guy's on this floor. Now, we're gonna be careful here. The 33rd floor is a lot of potential to really ruin your day. So we're not gonna get too crazy here. I am gonna ever see if I can attract their attention by firing off a shot. Hello? Hello? Now, as you can see, a lot of glass on the floor here. Now, if you're careful, you can use this door for cover. Heinrich just went... Oh my god.
Heinrich.
He's on the 31st floor. We gotta go. We gotta go get...
Heinrich.
Because he's got the detonators. And we want to keep those things away from them. Now, Hans just figured out I've been listening in on all of his conversations, so he's going to stop calling out the positions of his men. However, Powell will start being helpful in that regard. All right, so Heinrich's the guy with the blonde stuff.
In the car.
Oh, boy.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Whoa, gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
And Reloaded and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Hannah Reloaded and Raiders. I am Queen Piz, Patricia, Inga, Boga, Jamel, also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boob, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. How you doing over there? We are playing. It is the 7th annual Die Hard Christmas Eve special on the Queen Pip Show, which means Die Hard for the Nintendo, Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for the PC. This year also a new edition, Die Hard Arcade for the Saturn. And a couple of silly YouTube videos and recaps as well. Hope you had a good broadcast over there. We're in the midst of playing Die Hard for the Nintendo here. Exactly, yeah, he's got a feet meter, because just like in the movie, his feetsies get all fucked up. Anna, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Now, we haven't fired the rocket on the 4th floor. We're trying to take Heinrich out right now and get his detonators. And it seems we just did, but I also just dropped the rocket. I'm Timothy Dalton and, oh, wow, that guy just ate a bullet. Oh, I just heard the elevator chime. Looky what we have here. What is Hans doing with detonators? So I want to get the guy coming out of the elevator eat a bullet. Hi. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, dropping the pants. Oh, okay, that floor did not go great, but we have the detonators. All right, there's usually a couple of health items on this floor, so we're gonna go grab those now. How many crooks we down to? 22? Well, this isn't a bad for attempt number, what, 2? This is the 2nd attempt of the night I think we've made so far. I think. Something along those lines. While Hannah's people are still here, I have to go get a drink. We're gonna take a short commercial break using a video that I for no reason placed here specifically to placate Hannah's people.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4. And see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas.
That's a real place.
Go first at every four-way stop. Go west on an eastbound one-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction!
Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial.
Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
I'm not pandering, I swear. All right, there you go. I got myself a little drinky poo. I poured myself the remainder of my Crown Royal Reserve. It occurs to me that after Christmas, I might actually want to go to the liquor store and load up on this stuff. If Trump starts a trade war with Canada, how the fuck am I gonna be able to afford Crown Royal? I know what I'm doing this weekend. Anyway, let's finish tossing this joint and we'll go on over to the 33rd floor. Actually, maybe we'll... no, we gotta go to the 33rd floor. That's where the last soda machine is. My John McClane, he's not doing so good, you see. I must drive the pander body forward with how much pandering I'm doing. Yeah, no kidding. By the way, I still need to say hello to quite a few Redditors. Lunel, Miss Slot, welcome on in. Harold Delbelman. How you doing? And Dillis as well. And Hannah, you do what you gotta do over there. We'll be doing Die Hard for quite some time. Does it mean, hey, we embrace the meme. I'm a broad who knows this movie. Much like a couple of you, so I watched this movie before we went live here today. I am all cocked and locked and ready to rock on this damn thing. Let's fix his feet meter a little more. Oh my goodness, his little feetsies are gonna feel so much better. Yay! I was kind of hoping the feet prompt was gonna stay on the screen a little bit longer because then we'd be able to, you know.
I like your pants around your feet.
I'll have to leave it on Ready 5, and every time we actually pick up a feet thing, I'm just gonna have to play that while that prompt is on the screen.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Merry Christmas, safe tradition.
Cupcake the Fox, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. Now here's the deal. Is there? Okay, I was gonna say, is Gandalf the Grey still here? They are. I see them in chat here. Here's the deal. Beforehand, as folks got here. Oh my goodness, Spectre Saunders, thank you for the tippy. I'll get that read off in just a moment here. I gotta get Mubbles launched over here because Gandalf the Grey called in Mubbles about 20 minutes ago. And I need to set my phone to Do Not Disturb here, so I got two things I gotta do here. One, I'm gonna launch Mubbles. Two, I'm gonna refresh this thing and say, some emergency Crown Royal funds before the tariffs hit. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to get me some Canadian whiskey before that all goes down here. So, true story, right? I have a phone with a touchscreen, like many of you people. Problem is, a lot of my looks incorporate gloves. I don't know about you, but it's very difficult to use a touchscreen when you're wearing gloves like this, because these aren't the ones that you're like, oh my goodness, we can do the little electrons or whatever the piss it is. It tells the screen you're touching it. Or it's like you could try mashing an angle. You gotta find the fucking angle. And you can't use your fingerprint sensor. You gotta type in a fucking code. Or you just get one of those pens that works. So I can type in my code, I can drag this thing down, I can hit do not disturb, and bada bing, bada boom. It finally occurred to me, Pib, just get one of these pens. The ones with the nubbin on the end, and you'll be fine. You got a Samsung Note, love the little pen? I know, it saves us. Let's use your Apple Pencil on your iPhone, oh dear. All right, let's see here. Around the mubbles here. What would be the befitting a Gandalf the Grey? Well, I guess this would be timely. I guess this would be a thing we could do. All right. You all want some mubbles, right? Good, because you're not really getting a say in the matter on this. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in there. The way this works is as follows.
I am the law. Right here, right now, I am the law.
Bruce Willis, calm down. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. You put your marble in there, and then you see if it can go really quickly over here. This is on thin ice. Ultra Mega is the track record with 1:31. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, as it happens, Gandalf the Grey went and put in 52,000 chippies to make that round the mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the ball wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. You still have an S10, you won't get a phone with a 3.5 millimeter phone without a phono jack port. Yeah, I don't blame you. My S10 Plus is still sitting over here. I don't know why I think I use it both as a prop and, I don't know, in case the first one dies, I guess. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think Rio's still using hers, but I think she's getting moved over to the new phone shortly here. Suppose I should get my mubbles in there too. All right, folks. Exclamation mark play going once. And we'll get back to the whole diehard shenanery over here. Exclamation mark play going twice. Maybe we got another silly YouTube video we could watch here after all. You're very happy with your Fairphone full? I don't blame you. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ball in now. Yeah, I got one of them Google Pixie phones because they were cheap and spends the whole time going, hey, don't you want to use this AI feature? I'm like, no, I actually want to get answers. No, I don't want to ask your dumbass AI this question. I want to ask your search engine this question. Like any good God-fearing person. All right, let's see who we got in on thin ice here first. So called because when viewed from space, it looks thin. Very, very thin. Let's see who we got. Got a great camera in it, though. I'm taking all kinds of nice, pretty pictures with it. All right, we got Cupcake the Fox and Matt Shake off the early leads here. But early leads don't mean nothing if you can't make it all the way to the goddamn finish line here. So we'll see. A couple of people all scooting on through. Looks like we got Matt Shake on the top side. We got Paul Mescal and a couple others on the downside here. You know, it's like the Schwartz. You got the upside, the downside. There's two sides to every Schwartz. It reminds me, I gotta watch the Family Guy Star Wars crap sometime here. Looks like Ultra Mega is definitely gonna maintain the record, but Cupcake the Fox, Lux, and Gimmick Puppet are making some arguments. Can anyone go right down center? Anyone going right down center's got an option here, but they're gonna have to make it quick. Ooh, all right, let's see here. People starting to make it into the funnel here. Whose balls want to drop at the opportune spot? Oh my goodness, Cupcake the Fox's balls have dropped in for the W.
I'm a Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. That might even be a record. We'll have to check. Cupcake the Fox wins, followed by Lux, Mr. Murph Dog, Linnell, Gimmick Puppet, Onion Ring and Your Small Fry, Cable Car Chaos, Palmer's Callan, Sunful, and Artifact to round out the top 10. Furry Supremacy, indeed. Queen Pib, not a furry, but number one with furries. I think I actually created that helicopter from The Simpsons. It has the Pib logo on it. It says not a furry, but number one with furries. Who's the last one out here? Let's see. Looks like it's gonna be Champ, but I don't know. I think he's just about to get yeeted. All right, Midnight Wolf, Sean Symphony, Peebers. I think you're all also about to get yeeted. Cupcake the Fox wins with 131.91. Ultra Mega will retain the record by, what is that margin? Half a tenth of a second, if I'm interpreting that properly. My goodness, what a margin. Wow. All right, here's the thing, Gandalf the Grey. You've been here enough times, you know how this speech goes, but you also know I gotta give it anyway here. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Gandalf the Grey for making that round the marbles possible. We're going to take a short commercial break, get everything cleaned up, then it'll be time for more Die Hard stuff. We'll be right back with this one.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swapped power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
But with Riz, of course you heard that. Of course you heard that. You was meant to hear that. All right, well, let's see. We got some more stuff on a YubTub playlist over here. What if maybe... See, we had this lengthy 20-minute recap I recorded like 2 or 3 years ago, summing up Die Hard, and maybe Hannah's Raiders was still here are like, I missed it. Is there any other way you could summarize the events of Die Hard in case I somehow don't recall them? Well, we have another one here on the playlist. What's this? Could do that.
This holiday season, revisit the greatest Christmas movie ever made.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, you heard me, It's a Wonderful Life. Die Hard.
Take that, Frank Capra!
Kick off your shoes and join the party for a movie filled with amazing action, great heroes, fantastic villains, hilarious comedy, suspense, romance, excellent stunt work, a rich supporting cast, and awesome one-liners.
Welcome to the party, pal.
What, you thought we were gonna crap on Die Hard? The guy's tank top is in the Smithsonian, for crying out loud. This movie is freaking perfect. In a decade where every action hero looks like an unstoppable roid monster, no one kicks more ass than the guy from Moonlighting who looks like your dad, John McClane.
How you doing?
He's a New York cop out of his element in Los Angeles.
Hey! Merry Christmas!
With no one to talk to but himself.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Strap in as McClane takes on a team of well-dressed, vaguely European terrorists, played by actors who didn't speak German, but the director had them try their best anyway.
Schießt im Fenster. Shoot the glass.
Baby Finster? You mean the one from friggin' Roger Rabbit?
By Hans Gruber, one of the greatest movie villains of all time.
No, that's Baby Herman. Baby Finster is the guy who was the robber in Bugs Bunny.
Ladies
and gentlemen.
Which is even cooler when it's his very first movie. Oh, seriously? Way to hit the ground running, Rickman. But McClane's not alone. Meet Reginald Val Johnson. After he was the cop in Ghostbusters. But before he was the cop in Family Matters. He was the cop in Die Hard. He may not have the best diet or the best judgment.
I shot a kid.
But he's the best there is when it comes to moral support.
You just watch your ass and you'll make it out of there, you hear me? He is alone, tired, and he hasn't seen diddly squat from anybody down here. Hey, look, I love you.
Climb aboard for an adrenaline-fueled thrill rush of the 80s stuff you crave, like indoor smoking.
You smoke?
Carry-on guns, Japanese businessmen.
Pearl Harbor didn't work out, so we got you a tape decks.
Cocaine, pregnant drinking.
Do you think the baby can handle a little sip? That
No.
baby's ready to 10 bar.
No.
Making fun of touchscreens.
Cute toy.
Super cool limousines. And more cocaine. Whoa! Best decade ever.
Ah!
Lace up for a movie full of non-stop foot stuff.
Make fists with your toes.
Fist with your toes.
That
Fist
is
with your
either a
toes.
foot fetish's wet dream or their worst nightmare. Or a different, even weirder Tarantino-level foot fetish's dream. We're not here to judge. So experience the original masterpiece that inspired countless knockoffs like Die Hard on a bus, Die Hard in a tunnel, Die Hard on a mountain, Die Hard in the White House, Die Hard in the White House 2, Die Hard in a mall, Die Hard on a boat, Die Hard on this other boat, Die Hard in a rink, Die Hard on a train, Die Hard in a plane, Die Hard in another plane, Die Hard in the president's plane, Die Hard in a plane with snakes, and Die Hard but awful.
Oop.
2-year contract on that phone.
Starring Bruce Willis when he still cared, Hans Gruber, Wax Dolph Lundgren, Call of Duty, cocaine's a hell of a drug, 80s authority figure, this man has no dick, types like your grandma, and uber black. What? That's the limo one. It's not racist. Die Hard in a building.
Nice.
It's nice to know this is what Europeans think we sound like.
Please, God, no, you're one of them, aren't you? You're one of them.
Be sure to subscribe for more honest trailers.
So that might give you some of the context on how this goes. Exactly. That's the line from Ghostbusters. This man has no dick. I love that for them. Now, I know what you're all wondering. What would the pitch meeting for that have been? Pib, are you just doing an obvious segue into pulling up a video from those pitch meeting guys? Oh. No? Maybe?
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Die Hard in a resub.
Exactly! Mr. Murph Dog, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. It literally was Die Hard in a resub. I think Screen Rant's gone through some shit lately, but, you know, this video still stands on its own.
So, you have a Christmas movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's gonna be super violent. What? Yeah, so this New York cop, John McClane, is on his way to Los Angeles to see his wife Holly on Christmas Eve. Okay. Yeah, and he's having a tough time on the plane, so the guy sitting next to him's like, the secret to air travel is to take your shoes off later and make fists with your toes. That's a pretty weird thing to include in a movie. Yeah, well, I want John to take his shoes off later, because there's gonna be a whole thing with broken glass. Can't we just have him take off his shoes while he's changing? I mean, I can't really have someone take their shoes off without some juicy backstory to it. Fair enough. So
I mean, yeah, well, look, sometimes it's Chekhov's gunman, but except it's Chekhov's shoes. When you do things in movies, sometimes you have to set them up, or else like if he just magically has the shoes on, and then cut to a different scene, and he's missing his shoes, like, where the f*** did his shoes go? Bro, how'd you lose your shoes? It'd be weirder for him to be missing his shoes and not having an explanation for it than for him to be missing his shoes and having an explanation for it. Chekhov's loafers, exactly.
Anyway, John gets a limo ride from this driver Argyle, and he says he's gonna wait for John in the parking garage while he goes up to see his wife at her office Christmas party. What kind of a company has their Christmas party on Christmas Eve? The kind I made up for this movie. Gotcha. So anyway, then the whole Christmas party's gonna be taken over by this guy Hans Gruber and his crew of bad guys with beautiful hair. Oh, so John sneaks down to the garage to Argyle? No, the bad guys disabled the elevators below the 30th floor. Oh, so does he try to get down using the stairs? No, doesn't even try. Why not? Well, I mean, even if he did get down to Argyle, the beautiful haired bad guys closed the security gates. Can't Argyle drive through the gates to go get some help? Well, yeah, he can drive through them, but we're only gonna have him do that at the end of the movie. Why? Because that's what I wrote. Fair enough. Anyway, so this one bad guy is gonna try to track John down, but John's gonna get the drop on him. Oh, what's he planning on doing? Getting the guy to drop his machine gun. And then what? I mean, he's not in a position to arrest anybody if the guy does surrender. Well, he's gonna hit the guy on the head and wrestle with him and end up breaking his neck. Feels like he should have just shot him in the first place when he had the chance. Yeah, well, there's gonna be kind of a recurring thing in the movie.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you need to go with the Garrick response. If you shoot him in the back, of course I would. It's the easiest way.
Movie where characters don't shoot each other at key moments when they have the chance? How come? Because then the movie would be over and we gotta stretch this bad boy out. Fair enough. Stretching out bad boys is tight. Oh, that's the worst sentence I've ever heard. Yeah, that didn't sound right at all and I apologize. Anyway, so then John puts the dead guy in the elevator so the other bad guys see him. What? Yeah, he's gonna write, "Now I have a machine gun on his chest." It's gonna be hilarious. He's gonna give up the element of surprise so he can taunt them a little bit. Well, not only that, he's also gonna eavesdrop on them and learn what their names are. He didn't have to send them a dead body to eavesdrop on them. Yeah, probably would have made his life easier if he hadn't done that. Whoops. Whoopsie. So then later this cop is gonna pass through and John has to get his attention. Oh, and is that gonna be hard for him to do from all the way up in the building? No, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, he's just gonna throw the dead body of another guy he killed onto the cop's car. Wait, now that I think of it, he could have just fired his gun to get the cop's attention. Probably, but this guy's like really into communicating using dead bodies. Sure sounds that way. And then some more law enforcement's gonna show up and this police chief is gonna take over. Oh, what's his deal? Well, I had to make him unbelievably stupid so the movie could keep on going. Oh, you did? Yeah, like he thinks the dead guy full of bullet holes that was thrown out the building killed himself. It is unbelievable that a human being could be that stupid. Well, if the law enforcement people were competent at all, the movie would end, so I kinda had to make them all into walking plot devices. Oh, so they're all just there to make dumb decisions and pad the runtime? Exactly, like some of them are gonna try to break through glass doors with a blowtorch. They're gonna be really dumb. Wow. But the first cop that showed up is actually a good guy. Oh, he is? Yeah, like when John McClane isn't talking to himself, which he does kind of a lot, he's gonna be talking to this guy. And what's his deal? Well, he's gonna have this backstory where he lost his cop mojo after accidentally killing a kid who was playing with a toy gun. It's gonna be really sad. Wait, is the sad part that he killed a kid or that he lost his cop mojo? We're certainly gonna play it like the tragedy is that he lost his cop mojo. Interesting. Yeah, so in the end, he's gonna have this story arc where he regains the confidence to, you know, shoot people again. Wow, well, good for him. We're also gonna have this whole subplot with this reporter snooping around. Oh? Yeah, because this way Hans is gonna end up seeing on the news that Holly and John are married. I mean, we could literally have that show up on the news. We don't need an entire reporter subplot. Yes, we do. Oh, okay then. And so later, John is gonna be getting chased by bad guys and he's gonna cut his feet on some broken glass. Right, he's not wearing any shoes and I know the entire history of that. Yeah, he's gonna leave a huge trail of blood, but he's gonna end up escaping and losing the bad guys. How does he manage to lose the bad guys as if he's leaving a giant trail of blood. I don't know. Fair enough. And so yeah, eventually John is gonna end up killing Hans Gruber and saving the day. Very cool. And what's this thing called anyway? Oh, I was thinking we could call it Die Hard. What does that mean? Well, first of all, it sounds awesome, and it vaguely describes the characters and plot, I guess. I guess, kinda. And it's kind of a tribute to my late uncle. Oh, was he killed in the line of duty or something? No, he died while testing erectile dysfunction drugs. Oh my god. So what do you think? Well, I mean, it sounds great, but I don't know if I'd necessarily call it a Christmas movie, you know? Of course it's a Christmas movie. It takes place at Christmas time. But it doesn't have to do with Christmas other than that. But it takes place at Christmas time. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a Christmas movie. Sure it does. Tell you what, let's let people debate this amongst themselves for a while before taking an official stance on it. How long should we let them debate? Like maybe 3 decades or something? Sounds good to me.
There you go. Yeah, 3 decades. That sounds about right. That sounds about right indeed. Yeah, death by paraprism was apparently already taken. Hey, Sly and Ed as well, welcome on in. We'll give the YouTubes a little bit of a break for now and get back into some Die Hard action. Alright, we've taken out half the crooks. I think we've used up all of the... not all of the auxiliary. Oh, okay, hang on. We'll pause on that one for a second here, because apparently Sly and Ed wants me to show something off over here. Alright. You want me to show off my guns or something here? I got the left one and the right one. I got the 3D printed non-firing ones, but apparently you want me to show off something else here. Something that's gonna be trickier because I got this thing over here kind of cutting things off, but see what we can do here. You want me to show this thing off? This thing right in here? I guess we could do that. You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Tet? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Christ, I thought the battery was dying in him like 2 years ago, and yet he's doing great. I don't know where he finds the strength. Anyway, what floor are we on right now? I can't remember. All I know is we've taken out half the crooks. We're on the 31st floor. And I believe we finished ransacking it for all the items that we could possibly get off of it. So maybe we'll pop on up to the 32nd floor. As you can see, Al Powell is showing up, so we might start calling our troop locations. Now, there could be a couple incidental items on this floor here, and usually the 32nd floor is where I go once I start getting bored. 34th floor south side, that doesn't work. Doesn't help me. So we'll just keep looking around. Now, this being a building, it's also under construction. You gotta be careful. See that outer wall there? That's glass. It's a window. If you run through the window, your hair ain't... Okay, this thing... Well, I can show you. Which is obviously why we're so very happy that this flash card has a save state on it. All right, Miss Slots gets served an ad for Peace Games? Oh, no. Ew. Right, because, yeah, we don't run mid-roll, but if you come in on a raid, I think when you raid, you don't get hit with an ad immediately, but I think it's on like a delayed reaction. Ugh. That's a fate worse. Uh-oh. Okay, I just heard the elevator chime. So now I know someone's about to walk out the elevator door and eat a bullet. See? He ate a bullet. I'm gonna turn the game up a bit here. So every once in a while you hear like this little boom. That means elevator on your floor has just been called and someone's coming. If you make a rush to it real quick, you can kill whoever's coming out of it. I think we've just about tossed the entirety of this floor, but I just want to make sure. You're in mobile, so sometimes they have to let the app go in window mode. Oh, fuckers. Here on the Queen Pip Show, it is our policy that, you know what? Whatever it is you do to ensure an ad-free broadcast or an enjoyable broadcast is not my concern. You can sub to the channel, you can use Turbo, I don't know, if you make an ad blocker work or a funky VPN, knock yourself out. We do not run any mid-roll on the show. My understanding is it's just supposed to be pre-roll and that's it. Unless Twitch is fucking with the numbers again. And let's be honest here, when it comes to fucking with the numbers, Twitch is a champion.
Come to the coast, we get together, have a few laughs.
Nutra, thank you for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. Nutra, who's not very new around here, but still very tra. Yeah, the bullets to this game are full of proteins. Oy vey. That was one of the things I seen, one of the things on social media is that, and this is just the thing I saw. It doesn't mean that I agree with it or anything, obviously. Because, you know, I'm just recounting a thing I saw. I'm not automatically endorsing it. Pib, why do you keep looking around? Shut up. But someone point out the observation that, if one were to, oh my God, and the quarterback is toast. If CEOs were to perish as quickly on a monthly basis as children do in school shootings, we'd run out of CEOs in less than 2 months. Or is it billionaires? Either way, you get the point. Now, this is a very dangerous floor because it's the server floor. It's got a lot of glass on it. So you really gotta watch your fucking step. Because bullets can come from damn near anywhere. And there's an outside wall there, so we want to be careful. I want to see if it's possible to kind of get them to come into a kill box. Like if I could just convince some of them to just... Oh, fuck! Like if some of them could just be convinced to just go into this one hallway, you'd have the ability to do the funniest thing. Now, just to make things a little bit easier. So one thing I can do in this game is I can push the select button that changes what the B button does. So in addition to running really fast, we could also have him drop C4 explosives or flash grenades. I'm gonna toggle it to flashbangs. Oop. And I'm gonna try and throw a little bit further. See if I can't bag some of these idiots with it. Don't think I did. Okay, well that guy just ate a bullet. That thing on the ground, the green thing that kind of looks like the armlet from Legend of Zelda, you want to pick that up, that's the detonator. You don't want to surrender that or else you can't use your C4 explosives. And as you just heard, someone just arrived on the elevator, they just ate a bullet. Someone else just ate a bullet. How many crooks? We're down to 16. That's not bad. For this floor, that's not bad. However, I do believe we've used up all of the soda machines. So I need to get down to the floor with the... Ooh, I just heard the door. LOL! Bye! Get wrecked! You made a clip of Giuseppe. Oh, I'll see it tomorrow. Don't worry about that. So yeah, dropping C4 is very dangerous. I believe I have a historical clip explaining the dangerousness of employing C4 in this game. No, not that one. That one.
Oh!
Yeah, it can kill you. Is all that stuff on the floor glass? Yep, broken glass. Now I gotta use C4 to get this door open. And for Christ's sake, do not be touching anything in that detonation zone. Or else you hit. Oh, someone just came in on the elevator. Now, all right, John's feet seas are kind of hurting here. So we got to get his feet to do better here. I think we got just the means to do that.
I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
There, his feet feel better. Ooh, shit. Through the healing power of feet, he feels better. So we're just waiting for the express elevator here, because we got to take out that 4th floor. Mostly for swag purposes. Because, I mean, he already took out the fucking police van, so... What happens if you don't recover your feet in time? More damage over time or game over? No, you just move a lot slower. Like, a lot slower. Like, you'd think the thing was down to, like, 30 frames per second. So you have to heal, you have to keep it... Oop, I just saved the game by accident. Oops. You have to keep it up and nice and full so that he moves nice and seamlessly. Because the more damage it takes, the slower he'll go. Oop. Oh, fuck. I really need that guy to get a bullet. I'm not worried about the 32nd floor right now, Al. Oh, fuck this. There, fuck you. Eat flash grenade. Ah, I can't shoot straight. Ah, that's funny. Anyway, I'm gonna go pick up that detonator before I forget it. Actually, if I just drop a save there. Fuck it. Alright, I'm cheating a little bit here. What do you want? Alright, I ate one shot there. Where's the other guy? There you go. Alright, so now we've got the map and the rocket. Okay, so I need to fire in the lower right corner here. Did we save Christmas yet? Not yet, Rio. Alrighty then. So now, ooh, swag. And, oh, his feet meet. Oh, there you go. There, his feet feel better. Good. Alright, we are down to 12 crooks. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Tell you what, let's go back to the 35th floor. Let's get back up there. Just out of curiosities and such. We haven't been to the 35th floor in a hot minute. Just gotta wait for the elevator to get here. Now, Theo is working on the 4th lock right now. Okay. So, in order to beat the game, you gotta kill all the crooks. And, you gotta get... But all those locks have to also be cleared, so... There are certain things that have... Now, all the hostages are on the 30th floor. John will not go there while the hostages are there, and there's too many guys walking around. So we're gonna hop on up to the 35th floor. We're not going back to the server room just yet. I don't know why I called it a server. I guess it was full of computers in the movie. I guess. So we're back on the sort of rooftop area. Sort of. Just to see if anyone spawned up here. It doesn't look like they did. So, the 34th floor is kind of more of a kill box here. Alright, so there's definitely people here. Question is where? See, that door next up there, like, I can't see if anyone goes through the door, but if the door physically opens, I'll be able to see it. See, all this noise you're hearing is someone is here. I just don't know where they are. Oh, there's one. He stepped into a bullet. So did he! And we're down to 10. Ooh, I just heard the elevator. I just heard the elevator. Running, running, running. Get wrecked! And with that, we're down to 9. To quote me on Sunday, and we were playing Blue Stinger, which will come back at some point. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers! Now, because we're in possession of the detonators, something similar to what happens in the film will take place on a long enough timeline here. Hans needs the detonators back in order to enact his plan of blowing up the roof. So at some point, he is going to send Carl after me. So I kind of want to just hang out. I don't know. Let's go back to the 33rd floor. Because again, we still got to work on getting that number down. We don't have to have it down to like 1 or 2 at the end. But the point is, when you get to the 30th floor, any of the enemies you haven't taken out at that point will spawn on that floor. And you have to take them out before you can go for the final. Shit, I just heard the elevator go. Oh, hi. So again, you can kind of cheese this here by hiding behind the door. But you got to be careful where you step, because if you go too far up or down, you'll go up and down the damn stairs. You catch. What do you mean that didn't work? What do you mean he's not getting set off by his own fucking... whatever. There's someone else here. I'm here. You're like... That clicking noise you're hearing, that's someone opening and shutting a door. So yeah, someone else is here. And he just ate a bullet, but he... Ooh, I may have just heard the elevator. Do I have the detonator? I do, okay. Just gonna wait here. Yep, heard the... Yep. I knew I heard that. Oh my god, he dropped a soda. Yay, 1 free health. And with that, we're down to 6. I think we're gonna hold position here. We're just gonna wait here and just see if anyone else wants to take an elevator ride down here. Not gonna overthink things, just take it easy. Ooh, did I just hear the elevator? I was talking, I don't know if I spoke over it. Nah, I didn't. But maybe I just talked over it now. Nah, you didn't. Fuck this. You know what? You know what? I'm going to the 34th floor. Only because there isn't nearly as much broken glass on the floor there. Ooh. Oh, shit. Ooh, I ate 2 bullets there, but we're down to 5. This also includes Carl and Hans. So technically, we're kind of down to 4. You're running off facilities, though now you got your cooking done. There's now booze included. Hell yes. Ooh, I just heard the elevator. Hi, bye. Thanks for your soda, asshole. And with that, they are down to 4. Wow. This is the 2nd attempt, I think. Am I getting better at this game? Nah, that can't be right. That can't be possible. Tell you what, just to see if the game wants to spawn any windows, go back down to the server room. 33rd floor. I don't hear any... Oh. I don't hear anybody here. Nobody. I look very pretty. Why, thank you, Rio. I look like Mrs. Claus if she's had enough of everyone's shit. All right. All right. Now he's talking to the FBI. He wants the transports for the hostages. And now, oh, here comes Carl. Oh my.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
So Carl is going to come out of this elevator. Or is he? Oh my god, Carl died. Gosh, what a shame. All right, so we just broke the last one. So now we can go to the... Now we can go to the 30th floor. So we're going to do that. All right. So I need to take 2 cronies before I can make a run at Hans. There's one there. Oh, he's down. Ate one shot in the process. There should be one more. He's up there. Stop shooting me, damn it! Fuck, alright. I'm gonna do one last check of this area for any healing supplies. I don't think there's gonna be much. There's only one left, and it's exactly who you think it is. Now, there's a couple different endings you can achieve in this game. This one technically goes against the movie, because now the rooftop hasn't been blown. Now, Amalgamane's very curious as to how this encounter is gonna go, and apparently wants a reading. Alright. We can make that happen. You want to know what the cards think about what's gonna happen in this encounter. Alright. We can make that happen. Okie dokie. So like many operations on Twitch, we have access to a tarot deck here. Now, we're not exactly a rich operation, so I didn't buy one off the internet. Pib, you have money. Yeah, but not for tarot decks, apparently. So we just built one with shit we had around the house. And, you know, we shuffle it. And based off of that, we can do readings on the show and see if we can impart some wisdom from what the cards may tell us here. I'm going to just kind of shuffle it up here. And I'm going to spread it out. And I'm going to pull one card here. And you're gonna notice no shenanigans because I can't fucking feel with these gloves on here, so I don't know what the fuck I'm pulling. I'm feeling... Give me... Who are you? Oh, okay. I have a Michael Jordan all-time active leader in scoring basketball card here. The text is written in green. That's why you can fight. So it's very difficult, but it does say Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, as far as basketball concerned, is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. So I'm taking this to mean it's a good omen. If we'd pulled his baseball card, I'd have been concerned. Yes, there's a Michael Jordan baseball rookie card in there because, you know, for every yin, there must be a yang. All right. So apparently we may have this. So what happens is in the big final finale with Hans, you no longer have your submachine gun, you get a pistol. You only get one magazine for it, so you shouldn't spray and pray. And you gotta be very goddamn careful because he's holding your wife hostage. All right. Let's do this. Drop your weapon, cowboy! Holly, move! Like many things in life, if you want to go fast, go slow. Got him! Oh my God! Oh my God! He regained his cop mojo! Yay!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Grimace is saved! Yay. Now, there are, of course, multiple endings that can be played for, and maybe we'll work on some more of those as the evening goes on here. And Hans indeed went splat. Technically, I think he just kind of went, eh. Because we technically didn't see him fall out the window, but what are you going to do? All right, well, show's over. No, I'm kidding. Tell you what, I think that's worth another YouTube video. Do you think that's worth another YouTube video? It may shock you to learn that at some point in the history of humankind and what have you here is that because Die Hard did so well, people decided that maybe we should make a sequel to Die Hard. And the presence of which caused parody because everyone went, oh my God, it's another movie at Christmas. How did things keep happening to him? What if we stretch this entire premise into a Ben Stiller sketch?
It's Christmas Eve in LA, and New York cop John McClane is shopping with his wife.
California.
Everyone on the floor, march now. Attention shoppers. For the next 10 minutes, we will have a special offer. $2 million in Christmas coupons in exchange for your lives. Das Vadania and ciao.
What country is this guy from?
They're as brilliant as they are ruthless.
I want the Christmas coupon.
Beat me.
Bon appetit, Mr. Vippo. But he's very cunning. Find him!
Paper or plastic, you son of a...
They say lightning can't strike 12 times. But don't tell him.
Hey, fellas, gotta eat your greens!
Who the hell is this guy?
Who are you? You're very annoying.
I got news for you, pal. That's what the people pay to see.
Bruce Willis.
You just destroyed an entire deli section, mister!
What do you think I'm doing here? Comparison shopping, huh?
What does he think he's doing?
His job.
Nah.
I'm in charge here!
Scum check aisle 6.
He's alone. He's tired. The food is rotten. The bathroom is locked. And he's running out of one-liners.
Think, damn it, think. Sorry to pick on you guys. Yeah.
Your coincidental appearance at every terrorist attack on Christmas Eve grows tiresome, Mr. Bad Boy.
Dabba dabba doo, dabba dooba dabba dibby dabba.
Shut up!
Come to the store, we'll go shopping, we'll get a Christmas turkey.
Die Hard 12. Die hungry.
How could the same thing happen to the same guy so many times?
Bruce Willis, Die Hard 12. Coming this Christmas to theaters everywhere.
God damn it, comedy used to be funny, god damn it. Twitch mute number, what, 7 or 8 on the night? I think we got room for one more little treat here. I think we got room for one more before we move on to other stuff here. How about... Well, I suppose it stands to reason that if they were making parodies because there was a Die Hard 2, you may be going, wait a minute. There was a Die Hard 2? I don't know anything about Die Hard 2. I didn't see Die Hard 2. Is it a Christmas movie? Is Die Hard 2 a Christmas movie? Yes. Yes, it is. Would you like to learn more about Die Hard 2? Would you like to listen to basically a 25-minute podcast of me narrating the entire plot to Die Hard 2 because I have such a lovely voice? A movie that I discovered today is, if you live in the United States, it's apparently free to watch with ads on YouTube. So if after this you're done and we're done tonight, you're like, I want to watch Die Hard 2, and you live in the States, you just go to YouTube and type in Die Hard 2, and it's free with ads, and you just turn on your ad blocker, and they don't even have to worry about the ads. Apparently the ability exists.
Zach, it's time once again to remember the true meaning of Christmas. That's right. It's to make sequels to successful films. And no film was more successful in 1988 than Die Hard, leading to 1990's Die Hard 2, Die Harder, directed by Rennie Harlan.
Hey, Sailor Still
Die Hard 2 is adapted from Walter Wager's 1987 novel 58 Minutes. The film takes place in a not explicitly stated date in the week leading to Christmas, and not directly on Christmas Eve as the original Die Hard was. However, The holiday setting is felt much more in this East Coast setting, as the snow plays a very prominent part in much of this film, whose themes have moved from bank robberies to America's interference in the internal affairs of Central American nations. The film is a fantastic follow-up to the original, and is only overshadowed by the original because it is effectively the brand generic of one man against all odds.
Also, you have to fully suspend how airplanes work, how FAA regulations work, how guns work, but we'll get to that.
The film cold opens, no pun intended, in front of a snowy airport terminal, which we will later learn is the Washington Dulles International Airport. John McClane, once again played by Bruce Willis, attempts to convince an airport police officer to not tow his mother-in-law's Oldsmobile, which fails spectacularly. We are shown tracking shots of the airport as well as a nearby hotel. An unknown, naked, muscular man played by William Sadler is shown doing a workout regimen while a news story plays on the television.
Very good use of the Frankie York Morgan emote there.
A General Esperanza, played by Franco Nero, is being extradited from the fictional nation of Valverde to the United States for cocaine trafficking charges. The naked man is also shown on the television interacting with this general while wearing a U.S. Army officer uniform.
I probably should have phrased that a little bit differently. Probably should have the unknown naked man is also seen with the general. Probably could have, how about maybe I didn't have to mention that he was naked. Like, it feels like maybe I should have reversed the sentence. Because now I'm implying that he's sitting in Congress like naked or something.
Newscasts strewn throughout the opening minutes of the film indicate that the general is being flown to the airport in question rather than a military airfield. He is shown leaving his room along with many other men, all wearing winter outfits, clean-cut hair, and wrapped gifts. John McClane answers a message on his pager and calls the number, getting his wife, Holly McClane, played...
I mean, this is basically what if Die Hard but was also an airport movie.
Once again by Bonnie Bedelia, calling from her airplane.
And I love airport movies.
She evidently had to remain behind in LA for a few extra days. They make plans for after she arrives. Holly also speaks with her seatmate, who proudly shows off a taser she has in her purse. Pre-9/11 air travel was wild.
We used to be a country, a proper country, where you could bring a full-blown taser onto an aircraft. Goddamn country's gone woke!
McClane and the unknown man bump into each other. They vaguely recognize each other, but aren't sure why. They tell each other they've been on television a lot.
Yeah, YouTube.
The unknown man is more concerned with McClane than McClane is with the unknown man. A municipal utility crew gains entry to a church near the airport. The caretaker of the church laments the looming demise of the church, saying that a piece...
I said the word church too many times.
...of him is dying along with it. The utility worker agrees with him and shoots him dead with a suppressed handgun. One of the men activates a radio, indicating the clubhouse is open.
Oh dear.
Several of the men gather near a hotel bar and discuss their assignments. The only thing that seems to be going wrong is some sort of last-second roster change. John is also there, still waiting for his wife's arrival. He notices the gathered men and by chance witnesses that one of them is armed. McClane tries...
See, what's really interesting here now is like the... are you aware of the concept all for the want of a nail? Like, so much of what was going to go on down in this movie wouldn't have happened if McClane simply hadn't seen that guy with a gun. I mean, maybe he would have gotten involved later, but right away he spots this guy with a gun. And what they're working on doesn't actually require having a gun. This is one of these instances where bringing a gun to conduct a crime is more risky than having not brought the gun with them to commit the crime, you know?
Is to report the firearm to a pair of gathered police officers. But upon noticing one of the men is the same who impounded his car, he gives up.
So anyway, he was going to fink the guy out to the cops, but as it happens, it didn't work out.
Local television news reporter Samantha Coleman, played by Sheila McCarthy, has been doing news reports from the airport. She notices the unknown man and addresses him as Colonel Stewart, who declines her request for an interview. McClane tracks one of the men who was at the hotel bar and observes him enter a restricted area. Unable to reach the door in time, McClane identifies himself as a police officer to an employee to gain entry, also telling the employee to retrieve backup. The restricted area is a baggage terminal in the airport. McClane observes the men fussing with some kind of electrical equipment. He identifies himself as a police officer and demands to see identification. The men respond with gunfire, and McClane responds in kind. The film is going out of its way to highlight that the men are carrying Glock handguns. The Glock, while ubiquitous today, was considered a higher trim, almost luxury handgun at the film's release.
That might not actually be right.
Similar to the Desert Eagle.
But it would be an exotic handgun to have in a film at the time.
The firefight, McClane loses his Beretta. He is able to kill one of the men as backup eventually arrives. While attempting to pursue the other suspect, the police confuse McClane for the intruder and stop him, as his badge is apparently on its way to Cleveland.
Because the entire point of the Glock is it's actually meant to be a quite affordable handgun, but, you know, in 1998, they weren't showing up in a lot of movies.
An angry man on Holly's plane will be immediately recognized by fans of the first film and eventually revealed to be Richard Thornburg, played once again by William Atherton. The reporter is upset that he does not have his first-class seat, and his complaints fall on deaf ears as the flight attendants recount trashy news pieces about air travel that he has spearheaded. He sees Holly near his replacement seat and reacts with horror, indicating that they are violating a restraining order he has against her. Holly assaulted him at the end of the previous film, having punched him in the jaw due to his efforts to interview Holly's children while she was held hostage at Nakatomi Plaza. The flight attendants offer Holly bottomless champagne.
Yay!
The assailant who fled the airport arrives at the church, which is now crawling with men. He reports in to Colonel Stewart and reports that while his partner is dead, their mission was a success. Stewart threatens to execute the man if there are any further failures. McClane is reunited with his badge and sidearm. He is horrified that the luggage terminal is not being treated as a crime scene. He demands to be taken to the captain in charge. Chief Carmine Lorenzo, played by NYPD Blue's Dennis Franz, berates McClane in prototypical police captain berating cop who's definitely onto something but the plot says he has to be against it form.
See, the thing is, I don't think we can mention Dennis Franz on this channel, and you'll have to permit me one quick indulgence here. Stand by. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah, that's the clip right there, actually. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's the one.
Are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or am I gonna have to show you my ass?
I ain't saying nothing. All right, it was Jimmy the Hat.
There was a lot of male nudity on that show for some reason.
Lorenzo knows of McClane's efforts in the previous film and is giving him no professional courtesy over it. He won't shut the luggage area down because it's an airport in the week before Christmas, over what he's convinced is luggage thieves.
Oh my god, a cop who doesn't want to do his job. Yay! I knew there was something about this bastard I liked.
McClane mentions the assailants were carrying Glock handguns and the highly expensive, unusual nature of that.
Okay, I need to expand on that a little bit because otherwise I'm going to get Will actually to death over here. Again, ignore the part where I said Glocks were expensive. The unusual nature is another thing where you kind of have to suspend reality a lot. So his argument in the game is that the Glock is ceramic. What is it? He says it's ceramic, but it's porcelain, or it's porcelain, but it's ceramic. Anyway, the point is he's arguing that the gun is constructed of things that are not metal. And somehow suggesting that, as such, you could get a Glock through a metal detector. But what about the barrel, the spring, the firing pin, and the bullets? Unless it's that gun from Existenz, I don't think you get that thing through a metal detector. So this is none of one of those things that the movies kind of ask you to shut your brain off. Again, so much of this could have been completely ignored if they hadn't brought a gun with them, because if they didn't have a gun with them, he wouldn't have seen the gun. If he hadn't seen the gun, he wouldn't have gotten involved.
Which Lorenzo ignores.
Yes, when the job is protecting the population, the cops are more than happy to just look at their phones. Exactly, Cupcake.
A military aircraft is shown having its fighter escorts abandon it. The plane is shown to be carrying General Esperanza, who is shackled.
Also, skipping over how aesthetically displeasing the Glock is. I don't know. I like its look. I'm sorry. I like it. It's kind of sleek and nondescript. I kind of dig it.
Also shown the church again, which is now littered with computers and wires. They are eventually shown successfully tapping into airport controls, including radar and runway lights. McClane, thinking fast, steals paper and an ink pad from a terminal desk and fingerprints the dead assailant before he is taken to the morgue. He faxes the fingerprints to Sergeant Al Powell, once again played by Reginald Val Johnson. He identifies the assailant as a U.S. military advisor who apparently died 2 years ago in Honduras. Sam Coleman sees John McClane and introduces herself. McClane denies involvement in what happened in the luggage area. We are shown the air traffic control tower of the airport. The director of the tower, Ed Trudeau, played by future United States Senator Fred Dalton Thompson,
I should have just said it was the guy from Law and Order,
discusses the deteriorating weather situation with his subordinate Leslie Barnes, played by Art Evans, as well as with Lorenzo. Other airports in the region are shutting down and sending their flights to Washington Dulles. McClane gains entry to the...
There are other airfields. So this is another part of the movie that requires you to shut your brain off, because there's all kinds of FAA regulations dictating what happens when an airplane has to shut down because it has to issue a ground stop because all the runways are fucked up or whatever. So, especially in what's going to happen in like 2 or 3 minutes, there's all kinds of other airports in the area. Non-international ones, international ones, military airfields. Military airfields in crises are supposed to accept civilian traffic. So, but again, as I'm going to point out, if they did that, it would kill all the tension in the movie dead.
The air traffic control tower and pleads with Trudeau to take his concerns seriously. McClane shows him the dossier of the deceased assailant. Trudeau, convinced, orders Lorenzo to have all his shift commanders report in. They don't have to speculate long on what professional mercenaries would want with an airport as alarms go off and the runway lights suddenly go dead. Their efforts to resuscitate their systems fail. Trudeau orders his staff to tell all airplanes out of range of the airport to divert to backup airports, and that any within their range are now to enter holding patterns.
No, any within their range should still be diverting to backup airports, including military airfields.
He also demands this information remain need to know, but also informs his staff that they have
Hang on, we got a call coming in on the hotline.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is Northwest Airways flight 6969. Are you sure we can't divert to, like, I don't know, Fort Benning or some other place that's in, I don't know if Fort Benning's within range, but you get what I'm going for here, right? Is there any reason why I couldn't just go to these other places? I gotta fly around to your fucking airport instead? You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do.
But he does it anyway.
Approximately 2 hours before the planes in the air run out of fuel, which seems like enough time for them to just divert to other airports like Baltimore, Philadelphia, Raleigh-Durham, but then that would kill all the tension in the film. Contacting over the FAA hotline.
Again, this is why this is basically an airport movie meets Die Hard.
Colonel Stewart.
If you were Die Hard, you would simply ruin your feet with broken glass and then walk up and down the utility stairs to Ode the Joy place, sending every criminal one place with mercilessly gunned down by me, Die Hard. You know what? After this, we will do that just for you.
Hey, motherfucker.
Stewart makes contact without naming himself. He relays his demands that the approaching cargo jet, call sign Foreign Military 1, land on a runway of his designation away from the airport, as well as a 747, fully fueled and made available to him. He also notifies them that he is cutting their...
And would this plot not work if there was no snow? That's another thing. The weather, which apparently only shifted recently, works very conveniently for what the guy is going for.
And that the approaching cargo jet, call sign Foreign Military 1, land on a runway of his designation away from the airport, as well as a 747, fully fueled and made available to him. He
also, this is why, if you're doing like an international prisoner transport, you would send the guy to a military airfield, not a civilian airport, because this wouldn't work on a base!
Notifies them that he is,
or rather, it's not supposed to,
cutting their contact off with the other airplanes in the next few minutes. If they attempt to restore their systems, he threatens severe penalties.
Anyway, I talked over it. He says, all right, in a minute or two, you're not going to be able to talk to the airplanes.
McClane and Lorenzo argue about Lorenzo's sluggish response time while Barnes discusses fallback options with his staff, including an under-construction annex with all the hardware they'd need to transmit, which McClane partially overhears. Lorenzo cites FAA regulations to evict McClane from the tower.
Oh, now we care about FAA regulations!
and the unplanned arrival of Sam Coleman expedites this. McClane gives Coleman another cold reception. She remarks that she got the same response from Colonel Stewart, which causes McClane to realize he's the leader of the terrorists. McClane escapes the control tower elevator by going out the top, remarking that he's done this before. Barnes convinces Trudeau of his plan to use the Annex Skywalk. Lorenzo sends his SWAT team with him, remarking that
this time, no, YouTube. You're thinking of that other movie with Alec Baldwin.
That anything they can think of, the terrorists could think of too, which is just so close to realizing what's going to happen, but doesn't quite make the connection.
Oop.
Trudeau alerts the incoming aircraft of the extended delay due to equipment failure and, perhaps my favorite euphemism, an unforeseen human factor. The boards all change.
No, Baldwin's not in Die Hard. You're thinking of a completely different movie.
To indicate every incoming and outgoing flight is now delayed, making the civilians in the airport irate, but otherwise placated.
I mean, unless we're saying that Marvin is... I don't know, Marvin's just Marvin.
While searching the underbelly of the...
Wait, is it... What world is this where there's like two movies where now I'm getting confused if you're thinking about that or that something Uprising movie where like some kid gets sent like this weird fucking toy or something. Bruce Willis, you've officially... Yeah, Mercury Rising. There's officially too many movies... Before there were too many Bruce Willis movies, there were already too many Bruce Willis movies.
Your favorite euphemism.
But it's YouTube. You've accidentally just described another Bruce Willis movie.
An unforeseen human factor. The boards all change to indicate every incoming and outgoing flight is now delayed, making the civilians in the airport irate, but otherwise placated. While searching the underbelly of the airport to find the annex he heard about, McClane runs into airport custodian Marvin, played by Tom Bauer. Marvin shows McClane the annex on a map, and McClane realizes the design of it is such that it's prime for an ambush.
Yeah, I get what you're driving at, YouTube. I mean, I'm not qualified to make any statements, but I mean, if some people project onto him, I get it.
Barnes and the SWAT team make it to the annex, which has several clean-cut maintenance workers all painting while having firearms nearby. One of the men turns off the moving walkway.
That's another thing. The SWAT team is not doing this thing properly. They wouldn't just be walking down a walkway. They'd be telling all the guys doing the work to fucking vacate the place. This SWAT team is literally too stupid to live.
And when the SWAT plane realizes the design of it is such that it's prime for an ambush. Barnes and the SWAT team make it to the annex, which has several clean...
Also, you don't carry a rifle pointing it up.
Cut maintenance workers all painting while having firearms nearby. One of the men turns off the moving walkway, and when the SWAT team leader asks what he looks like, one of the custodians, played by Robert Patrick, replies a sitting duck. With the SWAT team pinned down on the moving walkway and flanked at all sides, they eventually all go down, only taking a few terrorists with them in the process. Before the Not T-1000 can execute Barnes, McClane arrives and starts racking up kills in a dramatic sequence where one lone cop with a Beretta takes out what a fully loaded SWAT team could not. He regroups with Barnes, but before they can set up the antenna array, it explodes, having apparently been booby-trapped. McClane correctly surmises that the array was bait. The airport police no longer have a SWAT team and the array is destroyed. McClane overhears a functioning walkie-talkie on a dead terrorist, which in actuality is the terrorist demanding a sitrep from a dead team that will not answer. McClane cannot understand the transmission as it is encrypted with a 10-digit code he doesn't have.
Oop.
Colonel Stewart's men realize that their team was killed in the firefight, which was not part of the plan. As a result, Stewart contacts Dulles Tower and promises retribution. Lorenzo yelling at McClane over the party line causes Stewart to realize who McClane is.
Oop.
McClane questions Stewart's motives over the radio, with Stewart trying to rationalize his actions by stating that America cannot use men like Esperanza to fight the rise in world socialism and then leave him high and dry.
Oh, goody!
Stewart then makes good on his threat. His men contact a store-brand British Airways flight that is low on fuel, but reconfigure the ILS landing system to make sea level minus 200 feet. Zach, I'm gonna actually this movie for a moment. This cannot actually happen. The short version is that sea level is programmed on the plane side, not the tower.
The long description is if they wanted to recalibrate the ILS landing system to be minus 200 feet, they'd have to dig a 200-foot hole.
So the event that is about to play out cannot happen in real life. This is little solace to the occupants of the flight, whose captain, played by Deep Space Nine's Cole Meany, are given doomed authorization to land by Colonel Stewart impersonating the tower. With the lights out and the blizzard in high intensity, they will not be able to see the ground.
You assume that planes have a way to know their altitude. Yeah, almost like they might even have an altimeter. Gosh, what a concept.
McClane tries in vain to alert the plane with lit torches, but like every Deep Space Nine episode centered around Chief O'Brien, it ends badly. The plane impacts the runway at a steep angle and explodes, killing everyone aboard. Stewart
officially the worst episode of Deep Space Nine. The guy from Section 31 just killed Chief O'Brien. Oh no! You hate to see Deep Space Nine on Deep Space Nine violence, my goodness.
Reiterates his demand for Foreign Military 1 to not be approached in his request for a 747 if they wish to avoid further loss of life. An exasperated Trudeau orders Barnes to find any means necessary for him to be capable of warning the planes still in the air that someone on the ground is impersonating them. He also tells a devastated McClane that the Army is sending a special forces team in response to the crisis. He also tells him that his wife's plane has 90 minutes of fuel left.
I used the word he too many times there.
Meanwhile, on board Hawley's plane,
This is what we're talking about when you have like fucking Orson Welles saying that something isn't grammatical just because it's been written down properly, or that just because it's written down such doesn't mean it's conversational. And this is the disconnect between me, the writer, and me, the narrator.
Berg notices the large amount of airplanes all visible in the holding pattern. He meets with his production assistant who has his radio and asks him to tune into the cockpit frequency. The men's curiosity is piqued when they hear nothing, only the outer marker beacon. It's like the tower isn't there. The Army Special Forces team arrives, led by Major Grant, played by John Amos.
Hey!
He and McClane have a tense greeting where it is revealed that Stewart served under Grant. Grant immediately takes command.
I should have put in as a segue that you'll recognize him from, what was it, Coming to America? All I know is if you want to work at his McDonald's ripoff, stay off the drugs.
Of the situation, locating the device the terrorists planted in the luggage area, which was tapping tower communications all night. McClane speaks with the platoon's communications man, who apparently was only transferred into the unit yesterday.
I wonder if there's a reason why I mentioned that there was a guy specifically transferred into that unit yesterday, when earlier in the movie there was something they were complaining about, some kind of last-second roster change. I wonder if I included that detail for a reason.
And reiterates that there is no fast way to break the radio encryption of the terrorists. McClane is boxed out of the military response. Barnes and his tower staff discuss ideas. They've already warned several planes off that had phones installed that they could reach, but there's still 13 planes who don't know air traffic control has been compromised. A comment made in passing causes Barnes to realize they could have switched the outer marker beacon frequency to the tower and established one-way communication with the planes. Which, the SWAT team in British Airways flight wish you'd thought of that earlier.
I mean, there's other problems that can be pointed out with that entire thing, but it's like, wow, you could have activated that at any time, huh? You didn't have to go to that thing and have the thing blow up. You could have just used the thing that was going beep, beep, beep and just changed it to one-way communication, informed the planes of the situation, and then you didn't have to lose your SWAT team or a flight full of over 200 people. And also, it also would have fucked up. Oh, wait, I can't explain that part yet.
Thornburg's production assistant realizes the outer marker beacon is now speaking. Barnes is relaying the entire situation to this point, which causes Thornburg's assistant to receive every detail as well, recorded on tape.
Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Is that from L.A. Noir? Yeah, I have the press X to doubt button.
Aboard Foreign Military 1, General Esperanza has escaped his shackles.
You can also tell when I record half of this on one day and half on the other, and you can tell because this is the point where the voice changes. I think I got up early one morning. I was just having coffee. I'm like, oh, when I get up in the morning, I'm at peak narrator voice. Let's knock out the rest of this right now.
The pilots of the plane argue with the impersonated tower's conflicting directions, but Esperanza threatens them at gunpoint to follow the commands. The co-pilot tries to wrestle the gun away, and in the struggle, both pilots are killed. The plane's radio and windshield are destroyed in the process. Stewart frantically tries to contact the plane, but is shocked to hear Esperanza coming through his radio frequency instead.
I didn't really explain that good enough. But basically, his plane's radio is shot, but he's coming through Boy Toy's walkie-talkie instead.
Indicating that due to no cabin pressure and near zero visibility, he can only land on one particular runway. McClane meets with Marvin again, asking for any maps that could get him into the control tower. He overhears radio chatter and discovers a radio Marvin found in the luggage area that still has his decryption code entered.
Amazing how the cops didn't find that. Oh, right, they didn't shut the thing down.
As a result, McClane gets the information he needs about which runway the plane is landing on and rushes towards it. Stewart's team also approaches the runway, carrying submachine guns with prominent red tape on the magazines.
True story, I stole that bit for playing Metal Gear Solid 5 when I can't explain this one yet either.
McClane gets there first and takes Esperanza hostage. A gunfight ensues when Stewart and his men arrive, and Esperanza is shot in the arm by McClane before he takes cover in the cockpit.
Notify the army? No, he wants to get there before them.
McClane uses the plane's ejector seats to escape grenades thrown into the cockpit.
Also, I don't think planes that are not capable of supersonic flight don't have ejector seats. The assumption would just be you would just bail out the side door, but then he'd have no way of getting out of an airplane that has like 15 grenades thrown into it.
Stewart and his men flee the area when the military approach the airplane. Back on Holly's plane, they are continuing to run out of fuel. They put local TV on the airplane to placate the passengers. Thornburg, satisfied that he has enough information, steals one of the airplane's phones and hides in the lavatory, calling his news station demanding to be put on the air. McClane is berated by both Lorenzo and Grant, demanding he stop being a loose cannon on deck. McClane correctly points out that the terrorist leverage is gone because all the planes know now not to trust the phony air traffic control.
I covered up a Washington football team poster, except it didn't say that at the time.
And that they need to go on the offensive. Grant tells him he's the wrong Lorenzo and Grant, demanding he stop being a loose cannon on deck. McClane correctly points out that the terrorist leverage is gone because all the planes know now not to trust the phony air traffic control, and that they need to go on the offensive. Grant tells him he's the wrong guy in the wrong place at the wrong time, to which McClane replies, "Story of my life."
At that point, they should have landed elsewhere. Yeah, as we pointed out earlier, there's no shortage of other airfields in the area, military airfields, but again, it would kill all the tension in the movie.
Barnes, also frustrated at being frozen out of the situation, tells McClane that because they were able to communicate with the plane over walkie-talkie, that they must be in a neighborhood adjacent to the airport. They both set off to try and locate the terrorist staging area. The situation remains tense in Hawley's airplane as passengers demand to know why the plane has not landed yet and question openly how much fuel is remaining. Barnes and McClane locate a possible location, noticing a church.
They locate a possible location. I know. No, AI didn't write that. I was just having a brain fart when I wrote the damn thing, I guess. This video's like 3 years old. We didn't have those tools then.
With sentries walking around.
We located a possible location. Again, I should have fixed that.
14. The situation remains tense in Hawley's
What did we locate? A location! What the f*** does that mean?
Airplane, as passengers demand to know why the plane has not landed yet and question openly how much fuel is remaining. Barnes and McClane locate a possible location, noticing a church with sentries walking around. Unfortunately for McClane, as he approaches, Hawley calls his pager, setting it off. The beeping is enough for McClane to be attacked by the sentry. While they fight, Barnes calls Lorenzo and calls in the terrorist location. Grant immediately takes the address and orders his men to move out. An odd moment of dissonance plays out in the Army's troop truck when Grant says they have a situation, and all the men load magazines with blue tape on them into their rifles and lower their masks, while the oblivious radio man continues to monitor communications. McClane kills the sentry with an icicle through his eye socket just in—
Damn, he killed an entire century? He killed 100 years? I pronounced it century, not century. God damn it. Google, you're useless.
Time for the Army and airport police to arrive. Grant shoots down Lorenzo's attempt to berate McClane and orders Lorenzo's men to watch the street.
Attempt to parade McClane. I said berate. God damn it, my accent's not that fucking thick.
As they approach the church, they set off a tripwire and alarms go off inside. Stewart demands a sit rep. One of his men report Army commandos are swarming the building. All the men begin unloading their red-taped submachine guns and replace them with blue-taped magazines. A firefight between the Army commandos and the terrorists breaks out.
And no one thinks to ask, hey, how come I don't hear any squibs going off?
Stewart's remaining men place explosives in the church as he and his men get ready to evacuate. McClane observes them fleeing on snowmobiles and kills 2 of them, taking off in pursuit. Grant's men notice the explosives inside and order everybody out. Stewart's men realize they're being followed. McClane opens fire using the terrorist submachine gun and is perplexed that his usual top-notch aim seems to be off. The same cannot be said for the terrorists, who are now wielding guns with red magazines. McClane is forced to flee when he realizes he's outgunned and his snowmobile is destroyed in the process. A bewildered McClane can't understand how he didn't hit anybody. He pulls the magazine out of his gun and has an unseen realization. Stewart gets his confirmation from Dulles Tower that his plane is ready in a hangar. When he requests the ground crew to service the plane, Grant tells him to fix his own plane, refusing to provide him with more hostages. Grant orders Lorenzo's men back to the airport to guard it, as the Army prepares to move on the hangar. Air traffic control staff are unable to use the terrorist equipment to land the planes as explosives are still present and Stewart is believed to be holding the detonator. Grant's men rib on the new guy, discussing the Grenada conflict. He laments having not been with the unit at the time. Grant agrees, saying if he had, he wouldn't have to do this. This being defined as grabbing a knife and slicing new guy's throat. Oop. He activates his radio and calls Stewart, indicating he and his men are inbound. Depending on your level of genre savvy, this is either confirmation of what you suspected or a point-blank shot to the face. The terrorists and the Army unit have been working together the whole time.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
McClane, with Marvin's help, makes it to Lorenzo's office.
So, John, you see, if, not John, Barnes, if you had just done a thing I told you to do, which is just replace the beep, beep, beep with the whole talking to the planes thing, you wouldn't have lost your SWAT team, and then the Army never would have gotten called in, and then nothing bad would have actually happened!
McClane has realized the deception that
because the Army unit got called in because the SWAT team got taken out.
Has taken place and tries to convince Lorenzo or a point-blank shot to the face. The terrorists and the Army unit have been working together the whole time. McClane, with Marvin's help, makes it to Lorenzo's office. McClane has realized the deception that has taken place and tries to convince Lorenzo that they're all working together. When Lorenzo refuses to believe him and threatens to place him under arrest, McClane pushes him backwards and opens fire. Every officer in the room is shocked to see that there isn't a single hole in Lorenzo or the wall behind him. McClane shows Lorenzo the blue-taped magazine loaded with blanks. As a gun safety note, please do not discharge a gun loaded with blanks at another individual, as any material left in the barrel could still be shot out.
I'm gonna keep, on top of that, yes. I mean, Alec Baldwin, I think you learned that lesson already, right? But anyway, 2 more well-actuallys here. First of all, you can't just load blanks into a non-blank gun. It doesn't work that way. The bullets are lighter. You have to basically redo the entire fucking gun. It doesn't work that way. There are guns for firing blanks and guns for firing bullets. You can't just swap one into the other. It does not work that way. Does not work that way. So this is another instance of the movie conveniently deciding that things that don't work in real life suddenly do work that way. You can't just take your fancy pants Glock and put blanks in it. It doesn't work that way. Like, it wouldn't even fire semi-auto. You'd have to manually load each successive round, and then the whole thing would eventually just jam and fuck up anyway. Also, every cop in this room must really hate Lorenzo, because why the hell haven't they all shot McClane at this point? There should be more holes in McClane than a thing of Swiss cheese right now. And they're like, well, he's shooting my boss, but who am I to stop him from living out the American dream? Entire room full of cops and no one shot at him while he's going, brrrr. Anyway.
Lorenzo immediately orders all men recalled to the motor pool in full body armor in 5 minutes. "It's time to kick ass," he says with glee. At the same time, Richard Thornburg's report airs. Everyone in the air and all the civilians in the airport, they've been there the whole time, are now aware of the ongoing terrorist attack and panic, fleeing the airport. Holly realizes Thornburg is live on TV from wherever he is. Seeing her seatmate's purse unattended, she retrieves the taser, forces the lavatory door open, and uses the stun gun on him, ending his live report.
Yay!
McClane and Lorenzo take off in the lead car from the motor pool, but the panicked fleeing passengers cause an accident, effectively preventing the airport police from leaving their parking lot.
Thanks,
McClane
Thornburg!
notices Sam Coleman and her news crew and rushes to them. He offers her an exclusive on the story in exchange for something. The Army unit reaches the hangar. They are greeted with jubilation in the prospect of vacation in paradise and begin to board the plane. McClane's demand is revealed to be Sam Coleman's news helicopter. The pilot refuses McClane's request to block the runway, as a 747 will destroy the helicopter easily. A new voice is heard over the airport frequency. Holly's plane can wait no longer and is going to attempt an emergency landing with no lights and no visibility. McClane settles for having the helicopter fly over top the airplane while...
You know, I just thought of something. When the British Airways plane crashed, that established where a runway was. And put fire everywhere. Great, another fucking plot hole.
The crew of Holly's plane begin crash procedures. McClane, improvising, jumps onto the port side wing of the 747.
There's more holes in this movie than in McClane after he tries to shoot Lorenzo.
Noticing that the ailerons are moving as part of takeoff procedures, McClane jams the flap open with his jacket, which will prevent safe takeoff unless removed.
Not really. The plane can still... I think that fucks more with left and right than up and down, but anyway.
Esperanza realizes McClane is out on the wing. Grant and Stewart go to take care of him, with the warning not to use guns.
I mean, it's still a problem. It needs to be cleared.
Grant goes onto the wing first and is jumped by McClane. Grant appears to have the upper hand until an arrogant Grant misjudges his opponent and begins to slide down the wing, eventually falling off and going through the intake of one of the engines. As he watches...
Also, a body... Now, y'all remember Miracle on the Hudson, right? You remember what took out that engine, right? Birds. You know what would take out an engine even worse? A body. So right now, John Amos goes through one of the jet intakes. That engine immediately catches fire and gets shut down. You're not taking off a shit once that happens. Like right after that, it should be all right. Roll credits. But, you know, the movie has to keep going.
As the demise of Grant, McClane notices an auxiliary fuel dump door and begins to fuss with it. Stewart jumps in next and overpowers McClane and is eventually successful in throwing him off the wing. Unfortunately for Stewart, McClane grabs the fuel release door on his way down. Oblivious, Stewart fixes the flap while the plane is dumping large amounts of fuel. A calm McClane exclaims the line the audience has waited all night to hear.
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and throws his lit cigarette lighter onto the trail of dumped fuel. The ignited fuel follows the trail all the way back to the plane, where it explodes in a sensational fireball, killing everyone on board.
Now, Killjoys would have you believe that rocket fuel, or airplane fuel, one, does not burn like that, and two, the trail would not allow it to, if it actually did, you still wouldn't be able to actually travel all the way back to the airplane. And that they correctly point out instead that, well, the plane's already dumping fuel, so it's probably going to crash in about 20 minutes anyway. So even if he hadn't done this, I mean, they still figure out at some point they were fucked. But, come on. Spy Fiction for the PS2 did the same thing. Are you telling Sweary65 that he's not allowed to steal this for his stupid fucking video game as well? Have the bastard yell back at a hole, light the thing on fire, watch the plane go kaboom? Yeah, jet fuel can't melt dank memes. And also, technically, one of the engines should have being out should have already prevented takeoff anyway, but whatever.
A jubilant McClane yells towards the sky, realizing that by igniting the dumped fuel and creating a long trail of fire, he has inadvertently created a set of landing lights for his wife's plane,
Yay!
which lands successfully with no casualties, as do the rest of the planes when they realize that they can do the same.
This is why I tell you it's basically just airport meets Die Hard, because it's just as fucking stupid.
Holly hears her husband's cries of her name as she gets off the plane.
Holly, you're blocking an emergency exit. Please keep moving.
Both are finally reunited and embrace. Holly says she'd heard there were terrorists at the airport. John says he'd heard about that too. God damn it, Zach. This scene gets me every time. I must be getting old.
Yeah, everyone lives except O'Brien and all the people that were on his plane. So, true story, there's a shot after the discount British Airways plane goes down of like John McClane or somebody finding a stuffed bear in the wreckage. And that's already kind of macabre enough. But there was a cut scene on the plane showing the child that had that doll. And they cut that because they already figured they were being enough of a sick fuck. They didn't have to tie the whole thing home. But anyway.
Holly, as some of the fourth wall nod to the audience, openly asks how these sorts of things keep happening to them. Sam Coleman shows more restraint than Richard Thornburg would, leaving the McClanes alone to enjoy the reunification. Thornburg is seen getting his just desserts, having fallen on the ground and can't get up, and is berated by the original owner of the taser. Marvin greets John and Holly with his cart, saying he'll be damned if he has to clean this mess up. Lorenzo also arrives and confronts McClane.
Hey, McClane! You get this parking ticket in front of my airport?
He tears up the ticket saying, "What the hell? It's Christmas." Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow begins as the credits begin and the screen fades to black.
It endlessly depresses you that the McClane's marriage still ended after all this. Yeah. It's almost like they're just making shit up as they go. Like, yeah, he spends 2 movies saving her. The 3rd movie is like, all right, they're divorced. And it's like, fuck. But that's the other thing, too. Like, if they knew... Now do Die Hard 3. Die Hard 3 is not a Christmas movie. I'm not doing it. I fell asleep watching that movie, and I've never watched it since. Maybe someday I'll fix that. But I said, like I said, I fell asleep watching it. So, but yeah, because that's the thing, like, it's not just depressing that their marriage ends, but also, there's another weird thing, like, if they had known in advance that they were gonna get their happy asses divorced anyway, so I like Die Hard 4, did not see Die Hard 5, but in Die Hard 1, he's a New York cop who travels to LA. In Die Hard 2, he evidently transferred to the LAPD, and then, he's hanging out in Washington. And then in the 3rd movie, he's NYPD again. So it's like, if they knew that they were just going to divorce the guy and make him the most divorced guy ever, why would they have ever bothered transferring him to the LAPD if they were just going to set the 3rd movie in New York anyway? This is why franchises are a mistake. I agree. So, how many are there? There are 5 Die Hard movies. Die Hard 1, Die Hard 2, Die Hard with a Vengeance, which takes place in New York. Die Hard 4, Live for Your Die Hard, which I remember liking, watching and not hating. And A Good Day to Die Hard, the 5th one. I haven't seen that one. Because because at that point, Bruce Willis was in his, look, clock's ticking. I gotta make as many movies as possible before I can't make movies anymore. So, yeah, there are only 2 Terminator movies. I agree. I agree that there are only 2 Terminator movies. I agree. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We have been live for about, 3 hours here. We're going to take a little BLB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw. I might give me another little drinky poo here, we see. And when we come back, it's either going to be Die Hard Arcade or Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza, one or the other. I'm going to go ahead and kill the old right monitor over here, and we'll be right back. journey is screwed us anymore? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I want to leave you my card in case you need any.
You know, I think that's the appropriate response.
Investigate the upper area.
I just want to leave you my card. No, you'll get the fuck out of here in a hurry, bro.
Check for any rebel material. Anything to connect this household with the Alliance. Oh, don't forget about these protective cases for your identification card. I got a good item.
Would you just fuck off already? I got a better idea. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna park the car here, and then I'm gonna throw more grenades this time.
The Redstone's supposed to stay on the edge. They're making a run for it.
See? See, it works. See? All I had to do was do more grenades. Yeah. You shouldn't have walked into that, you schmuck. Oh yeah, well guess what? Guess what? I can teabag you now. Okay, you're not really teabagging. There you go. Oh, there you go. Now you're teabagging. Now you're teabagging. There you go. Oh, hi. Whoops, wrong weapon. No, this could still be right. Oh dear. Oh, looking good. Nice! Fucking strike, bud. Panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, you guys, it wouldn't fit in the drawer. So, who else can we talk to? Huh? Is anyone else out here? Come on! Let's get some more free mangoes to bury and make. Again, Appa, I've been telling you, this is the weirdest game of Animal Crossing. I mean, I don't get it. The dodo plane crashed. People have been shooting at me. We're basically dealing guns between each other. I ain't seen Tom Nook in days. I think they shot him straight up. I'm pretty sure Tom Nook is dead. This is greasy. This has been the greasiest game of Animal Crossing. I go.
Run! He's coming.
Hello, Hell Tiger. Oh, at least try and disguise your voice. You went too far. You sound like an ordinary dude. It's creeping me out.
How about now? Does this do it for you? Huh? Is this creeping you out a little bit less?
That does it for me. Thank you. Thank you for that.
So now let's see what's going on over in the Misty area. Let's do the damn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh God!
It sucks.
Missed. Jesus H. Teddy fucking Christ. Misty area said
you came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's worth more than $1 million. That's why Dad gave it to me. Give that back! Give that back! Come on!
Josh got $1 million babied. Oops. My bad. Anyway, I got a fucking elephant for you. Get this thing off me before he finishes eating all my goddamn peanuts. I want to return a baby elephant. Okay, but you'll have to prove your goods are authentic by answering a few questions. It's a baby elephant. Look, this ain't kid. Look, I don't understand why you're questioning the authenticity of this elephant. It's not my boy Kevin in an outfit. It's a fucking baby elephant. Even if it's not the same baby elephant, you'd probably accept it. Okay.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
How you doing, folks? How you doing? Anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro. The queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channels, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. It's the Die Hard Christmas Eve on this channel, and y'all have been begging me to try out this Die Hard arcade thing, so why don't we have a peek at that and see what that's all about? We'll have a look at it. It won't keep doing that flash, I promise. We'll get it one more time. That's the last one. All right, Die Hard Arcade. All right, what are you all about here? Press start button. Okay, I get Bruce Willis, but what's Cheryl Mason doing here? We have Die Hard Arcade, something called Deep Scan, and options. I'll bite. What are the options? This is Die Hard Arcade. As the name implies, it was probably an arcade game at some point, and it's being played on a Sega Saturn. The audio and the video quality is a little bit better than it would be normally because I don't have an RF adapter for this. Okay, so punch, kick, and jump. Okay. Movie scenes on, yes. Friendly hits off. Violence on. That works. That's Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. Oh my, all right. So what's this all about, huh? I've never played this before. Okay. Oh no, that cop guy's dead. Hello? Do I get to choose who I play as? Oh no! I gotta beat those guys up. I'm trying to get into Nakatomi, I guess. Oop. Hey, you. Eat shit. You also eat shit. Happy trails, use. Okay, now what? Oh no, someone shot down my thingy. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Can I knock them into the fan? Is that a thing I can do? Can I knock you into the fan? Because that'd be like really awesome. 8 push sprint. Oh no, that guy's got a gun. Had a gun. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, hey, girl. Hey. Okay, I'll let her kick my ass. Okay. You're iconic, and you cannot continue to be this iconic. So I'm just gonna shoot you now. Sorry, darling. Okay, that was a thing that just happened. What am I going caution for? Punch? Failure? Oh, was I supposed to do something specific there? Also, what was the soundtrack from... What was the soundtrack from Escape from New York doing there? What was that all about? Also, these terrorists seem a little bit differently dressed from the ones that were in the movie. Little bit. Okay. Hey, Pizza, welcome on as well. Do I gotta push a button here or no? Okay. Oh no, I gotta beat those guys up. Oh fuck, oh, that guy's got a giant rocket launcher? I want it. I want it. Jesus Christ. Fire it again! Hi. If only he'd have one of those. Uh-oh. Hi! That's a big health bar. Show it to someone who gives a shit. Oop. Arnar. Well, I sure am going through those lives a lot. Oh dear. Oh no, get that guy out of here. He's real. There you go. Oh my. This is originally a game called Dynamite Deca. That tracks. Okay. This looks like one of them silly PS1 games. It's got like a million mini games in it or something.
I don't care about the SWAT members. Where is the president's daughter?
What is... That's the second time Kurtwood Smith has turned up. What's Kurtwood Smith from Star Trek 6 doing here? Okay. So now we're on the lobby? Okay. Hi, I'm John McClane. You might remember me from such movies as Die Hard, Die Hard 2, Die Hard with a Vengeance, Live Free and Die Hard, and that's it. There's no other ones. We do not acknowledge them. Now give me this damn gun. And this flamethrower. Ah, it's the Resident Evil Outbreak Special. We love to see it. Oh my. Oh, I arrested him. I thought I was shooting him in the back of the fucking head. All right. Caution. What button do I gotta push? Oh no, there's a car coming. Jump! Yay, I didn't die. Oh no, those guys have... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's got a hose. He's a hoser. Watch out for that hoser, eh? Okay, but point blank in the face with a goddamn MP5 should be pretty fatal. Ought to be pretty fatal. You'd think anyway. Okay, now a fire axe. That should hurt like a lot. Like a lot more than it's hurting here, obviously. Also, why are these firemen trying to kill me? I thought you were good guys! Hey, stop that. Stop it. Stop punching me. I'm John McClane, goddammit. I'm like that James Bond guy, except I may... Oh, wow. No. Hey, let McClane cook. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Hey! Let McClane cook, goddammit. Fuck. You miserable little bastards. Stop spraying me with liquid. I know it seems sensual and what have you, but I'm trying to play a goddamn video game over here. Well, now what do I gotta do? Punch! Punch! Fuck you, pal. Damn, that guy got fucking wrecked. Hey, that guy's just trying to pee. Leave him alone. Hey, I'm trying to pick up that gun. Do you mind? Excuse me, sirs. I just want this gun. There's seemingly a rule that you can only take out people on the same horizontal line that you're on. Like, you can't aim, like, up. Which is very weird. Hey, Regal Roadkill as well. Welcome on, and how you doing? So again, this is Die Hard Arcade for the Saturn, which is apparently an existing game that's been turned into a Die Hard game. It's certainly very interesting. It does at least seem like it takes place in Nakatomi, I guess. Did I play Die Hard Trilogy yet? No, not yet. I don't know if we'll get to it. We'll see. I mean, I have Die Hard Trilogy for this as well. It's just, we'll see. There's some other stuff we still have to get to. Oh, no. Wait, was that guy naked? Oh, no. Now we'll never know if we were going to take on a naked guy. Game over. Yeah. Yeah, what was Mr. Libido doing here? What the hell? Yamato whiskey. Not bad. Yeah, did you miss Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza? No, that's what we got to do next. I just want to peek at one thing here. What the hell is deep scan? Why is it wet? Oh. Slightly different tone, I guess. Not quite what I was expecting. Fire that up again? What? Just okay. So what do I do? Just fire depth charges and shit? I can do that. And then don't get hit by their things. Okay. I can try that. Can you imagine Die Hard with Christopher Walken as Hans Gruber? I mean, that would be something definitely different. I'll give it that much. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to get those guys down there. This might land in time to get that guy. It won't, but... Very slow game. Boy, it's hard to believe this company went on to make Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, I'm not against it. It's just not quite what I was expecting, I guess. But then I guess I don't know what I was expecting. So, okay. I guess if you need a moment away from like bright, blinding lights or what have you, have I got a random thing for you? Apparently. Okay. Just watch out for all those torpedoes going down and keep firing your depth charges. And that guy fucked up. He literally drove into that one. Okay. Oh, yeah, Mr. Enforcer. Everyone tells the story about how they dropped him on, like, 1 instead of 3. Oop. Well. Alright, we might come back to, we might come back to that in a little bit. Now, like I said, we'll come back a little bit. Maybe see if we can find, like, a cheat code or something. Now, there is another game. Now, we don't really play this game because it's an old computer game, and, you know, getting old computer games to work is a bit of a pain in the butt. Now, as it happens, we do have that other gaming computer down there, so maybe next year we'll sit down and play this turd of a game for ourselves here, but who amongst you is not aware of the absolute wonder and majesty that is the PC game known as Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza? Because that game is quite a bit. In fact, I think we have some footage. Actually, is there anything we want to watch before we do that? No, we got that footage right here. It's,
Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate each and every one of you for making this one of the greatest years in the history of the Nakatomi Corporation.
So it's like 1999 and like, you know, full motion videos are available. Is there any chance maybe we want to license those things from Fox? And no, we just want to have a bunch of random guys from finance voice all the characters instead? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's the thing we could try. Oh.
Heinrich.
On behalf of our president, Mr. Ozu, and the board of directors, we thank all of you and wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
This literally started out as a mod. It should have stayed there.
All right, man. So your lady sees you, you run into each other's arms, the music comes up, and you live happily ever after, right?
I could live with that.
So if this don't work out, man, you got a place to stay?
I'll find a place.
All right, I tell you what. I'm gonna pull into the parking garage and wait. If you score, you hit me up on my car phone, and then I'll take your bags to the desk. You strike out, I'll get you to a hotel.
You're all right, Argyle.
Just remember that when you sign for the tip.
It's Disney now? Yeah, I know, but at the time it would have been Fox. Hey, it's Stuart Ashton behind the desk there. What the hell's he doing there?
Hey, good evening. I'm here to see Holly McClane.
Just type it in there.
Okay.
I don't see Holly. She must have used her maiden name, Gennaro.
Now, is that an internal monologue, or did you say it to the security guard? Because I feel like if you said to the security guard, I can't find Holly. She must have used her maiden name. That should be like a big tip-off that you should not let this man into the building.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Like, I'm not kidding. From an actual security standpoint, this should be where they went, actually, sir, we're going to have to go ahead and ask you to leave. You're giving off bad vibes. But then there wouldn't have been a movie.
30th floor.
Well, that's the party. They're the only ones left in the building. Why don't you take the express elevator? Get off.
Also, since Half-Life exists, now everything has to be first person, even the cutscenes.
When you hear the noise.
Thanks.
Oh my god, it's that guard who gets shot later. Oh my god, it's the exact correct elevator sound. Also, to the point of the Die Hard pitch meeting, who has their Christmas party on Christmas Eve? Like, I mean, imagine if PiBCorp had it. I'd be like, yeah, sorry, I got to put on big fat titties and entertain the internet as one does.
How do you do? Hi, I'm looking for Holly Gennaro.
Ah, you must be John McClane. I'm Joe Takagi. How is your...
No, you're not. You're someone else entirely different.
Go right in.
Good. Thanks for sending the car.
Seemed the least we could do.
So where can I find Holly?
Holly went to the vault to fax some documents, but she'll be back momentarily. Her office is just back here. Come with me.
You think yours is on the 20th? You don't go? Yeah, I don't go in any of mine either, because anytime my company does like happy hours or retirement parties, they always do them on a fucking Thursday, and I'm like, Thursday, like my primo time slot. I'm not giving that up just so I can hang out with a bunch of... Look, the nice people, I'm just going to sit there and... Look, I don't need to talk about the Jets all fucking night, all right? Just, I got better things to do with my life.
Me. Ellis?
Ellis, are you doing... Oh, wow, he is doing cocaine. And they haven't even... You're going to notice a very quick theme here. They haven't bothered to license any of the actors' licenses, so... Ellis, I think, looks more like disgraced former actor, guy who was the principal in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which honestly probably kind of tracks for this character. He's got that nose candy, the white liquor.
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane, Holly's husband. He's a policeman.
Yeah, for some reason, Reginald Vell Johnson is like, oh, it is a Die Hard thing and you're making? It's just a couple guys in a basement coding? Oh, I want in on this. So he turns up for this game, Die Hard Vendetta, it's a lot.
Ellis is in charge of international development.
Heard a heck of a lot about you.
Can I get you anything? Food? Cake?
Oh, God, I forgot how dead-eyed she is in this. Actually, when I went upstairs and I had to get an ice cube for my Japanese whiskey here, I think that was the look Rio gave me, but only because she's like really fucking tired. She's been working hard and stuff. So I think that's her going, oh, fuck, I gotta meet John McClane, my coke-addled wannabe boyfriend. Ugh.
Some water.
And they're not even the same fucking person.
Down champagne?
Let's see that again.
Get you anything?
Heard a heck of a lot about you.
Can I get you anything? Food? Cake? Some watered down champagne?
I'll pass, thanks.
John! I was hoping you made that flight.
Johan!
Hi, honey. Is there a place I can wash up?
Is there a place you and I can do the fuck?
Sure.
Hey, Rotten, welcome on in. Oh my goodness, it's the box truck, but I don't see a Mercedes-Benz. So I'm not too concerned. Okay, maybe I'm concerned. Oh no. Wait a minute, they haven't had an argument yet. But he didn't make fists with his toes yet. He didn't point out that he's a fucking misogynist yelling at his wife for how dare she have a career. And also raised 2 fucking kids, by the way. Let's not also overstate the fact that not only is she John McClane's estranged husband, she took the kids. So on top of being a high-rising executive at a company in LA, she's also raising 2 fucking kids. And what is John doing? Coming home from being a cop and thawing out a hot dog in a sink. You know, when you word it like that, he actually has more in common with the layperson these days than Ollie does. It was a different time. Chadwood, I don't know. You just told me about a possible capital owner and a guy thawing hot dogs for supper. I think I emphasized one more of these than the other, and it's like, yeah, I know it sounds like that, but anyway.
What the hell was that?
That was me talking about your hot dogs.
I just hear something?
No, you didn't just hear nothing. You didn't. Also, why is your feet? Oh my god, he got his gun. I should turn this down a bit. What I gotta find out sometime if I ever do play this game for myself is what happens if you just wander into the party with the gun. Does the game just automatically game over you, or like what gives? Also, Bruce Willis is left-handed. That's why the gun's in the left.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the Nakatomi Corporation's legacy of greed around the globe.
What is Aaron Hansen with hair dyed blonde doing here?
It is about to be taught a lesson in the real use of power.
Also, not only have you got discount Alan Rickman over here, they're insisting on doing this really weird thing where they frame the camera such that you can't see his face. I was like, why would you not show us his face? Is it because you're getting us to wonder if it's Alan Rickman's face the whole time? Spoiler alert, it's not. I was like, why are you bothering with this? We all know why we're here. We all know the plot. Also, you're going to read off the script for like the next 20 fucking minutes, and it's going to be really painfully awkward.
You will be witnesses.
He's here to say the N-word. I hope he doesn't.
Now, where is Mr. Takagi?
Also, do you want to put in like some tense music or something?
The man who used to be in charge here. Born, Kyoto, 1937.
Okay, but like in the movie, right? So in the movie, when he's doing this, he's walking through the crowd slow. There's like some very tense music playing and some good camera cuts and stuff as he tries to. I mean, he knows what Takagi looks like, but he's fucking with him. Instead, are we literally just gonna sit and stare at this guy's back and listen to the sound of water flowing with no musical accompaniment? There's only the limp dick line delivery and the sound of the water falling. From what you remember, the game diverges from the film to trying to give it more gameplay. I mean, it'd have to, because in the movie, there's only 12 bad guys. 12 bad guys, that's like 30 seconds in a Call of Duty game.
Family emigrated to San Pedro, California, 1939. Interned Manzanar, 1942 to 43.
Hang on, I'm gonna help this guy out.
Scholarship student, University of California, 1955. Law degree, Stanford, 1962. MBA, Harvard, 1970.
Idea. Like, if I were one of these people on Twitch who didn't give a fuck and was just trying to round up ad revenue, what I would do is I'd create a channel, put in Die Hard category, call it like Die Hard 4K 60 FPS, and then just have it play this thing on loop for like 48 hours. I mean, it basically goes through the plot of the film. It's just longer and stupider. Anyway.
President, Nakatomi Trading. Vice Chairman, Nakatomi Investment Group.
Enough!
I also love how we're just standing next to the Kage the whole time, and it's just like no tension, because it's just, yes, I seem to have your curriculum vitae here. Yes, Joseph, whatever your middle name was, Takagi. You were born in Kyoto. You emigrated in the 1930s. Oh, that was the time to get here. Oh, yes, then you were interred. Do you know George Takei? Yes, I am asking that because you were interned. I'm like an American. I'm just assuming you all knew each other. It's like when someone finds out I'm Canadian, they just ask, oh, do you know such and such? And the answer is, of course, always yes. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue to read off your resume with none of the tension or editing in the film and just so that a couple of fan people go, oh my goodness, they remembered the script of the film. Woohoo. Look, you should always keep a random piece of paper near your stream set up at all times. You never know when it's going to be important as a prop. There isn't even anything written on. It's just like a couple of holes in it, and there's like these lines here when I thought I was using it to mark. Okay, so on this desk, like I take selfies. I got a green screen back there. I got cameras with phones with beautiful cameras in them. Problem is I have to set up and I have to rig up and take down a setup very quickly. So what I thought I would do is I thought I'd have a sheet of paper and mark where one of the legs specifically on the tripod has to sit. And then I realized the sheet of paper could move around, stupid. This isn't going to be useful. So then I took a Sharpie and drew on the monitor stand. So basically I have this tripod I can put the camera phone into. Takes like a billion pictures. I can set the whole thing back, put the chair back here, and then do a show. And this piece of paper would have played into that until I remembered this piece of paper likes to travel. You were wondering why it was there. I've never shown, well, maybe I show you once, but I didn't show it to you tonight. You were curious. I also use it to throw off the white balance of the camera. Because otherwise it gets, god damn it, now I gotta take the I don't know about you, but I think I need to replace this palm rest. It's looking a little used. Now I gotta remove the palm rest, put the sheet of paper back there. Yeah, you're not looking very pretty. I think we gotta get rid of you sometime. I mean, you look fine in person, but I'm looking at you on the camera and I'm like, you might need to go. Anyway, returning to Hans Gruber reads off Joseph Takagi's fucking curriculum vitae over here.
And father of 5.
I am Takagi.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I don't have the...
And the worst part, too, is then they're going to go right to this scene, and it's going to be painful for reasons we'll point out.
Code.
On top of, you know, the cinematography and the voice acting.
You broke in here to access our computer?
All I know is, remember how Die Hard for the Nintendo never felt it needed to explain this? It's like, it's Die Hard. You know what the fuck is going on? Here's John McClane on the 31st floor with a gun. Figure it out.
Any information you get, when they wake up in Tokyo in the morning, they'll change it. You won't be able to blackmail our executives, threaten our
Sit down.
Did you hear that? So, in the film, the way the scene goes is you won't be able to... Basically, he's trying to explain the litany of reasons why he thinks he shouldn't give him the code. And when he says the word profit, Hans Gruber's supposed to interrupt him and say, sit down. So the script obviously reads pro because it's the first syllable in profit and it's going to get cut off. The problem is two things. One, the voice actor didn't realize that he was saying profit, but with that part cut off, which honestly it would have been better to just have him say profit and then just cut out the part of the audio file that had fit in it, so it was saying profit. The problem is you looked at it quite literally and just said pro instead of profit, because you wouldn't say profit. Even a dumbest CEO wouldn't say profit. So you got two problems. One, he's literally reading the words in front of him without knowing the context. And then, discount, we have Hans Gruber at home over here. Isn't even interrupting him in time!
You won't be able to blackmail our executives, threaten our
Sit down.
It's like 3 whole fucking seconds before he interrupts him.
Mr. Takagi, I'm really not interested in your computer.
Little black dress.
But I need the code key because I am interested in the $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds that you have locked in your vault. And the computer controls the vault.
You want money? What kind of terrorists are you?
Insert your own joke here.
Said we were terrorists.
Wait, can we have a look at Carl real quick?
Terrorists are you?
So Tony, aka Discount Blonde Aaron Hansen on the left. That's Carl. Tony is on the right, and he looks like a man who should be nowhere near a gun.
Who said we were terrorists? I assume you realize that the bonds represent at most 10 days operating capital for your parent organization.
So this whole part of the speech he's giving here isn't something you'd normally hear in the film. I mean, you do sort of hear it, but this part of the conversation, which is boring and doesn't matter, is heard very quietly while John McClane is sneaking through the room next door. So you only barely hear it while you're staring at John McClane crawling around on the floor with his fucking Beretta. You should not... This shouldn't be here.
Making this nothing more than a temporary setback. Now, the code, please.
This is part when it would go back
It's
in.
useless to you. There are 7 safeguards on our vault, and the code key is only one of them. You'll never get it open.
Then there's no reason not to tell it to us.
Conversely, your company ain't worth dying for, even if you are an executive.
That's a very nice suit, Mr. Takagi. It would be a shame to ruin it.
Is it a nice suit? I can't really tell from here.
I'm going to count to 3. There will not be a 4.
Again, because for whatever reason they've decided to not show Hans's face over here, it means that we're just stuck staring at the back of his head while that poor bastard Takagi is just... Because, again, like, unless you're revealing that fucking Hans Gruber here is being played by, like, Frank Stallone or someone, it doesn't matter what his face looks like. So why are you insisting on this face reveal?
Give me the code. What?
Like, if they show us what it looks like, it just looks like some random prick. It's like, what was the point of that all? Also, that's the wrong gun. It should be a Heckler & Koch P7.
2, 3.
I don't know it, I'm telling you. Get on a jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Put me out of my misery. I feel like that line read was done by like Trash or something. Can we run that one back?
Jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
I feel like I just heard Trash to go, okay, and then...
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think.
Also, I'm not buying this performance either, because it sounds like the guy's just recording it in his apartment. He doesn't want to piss off the guy in the unit above him. Because, like, even without the cursing, let's try... What was the line again?
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think.
Why didn't you stop him, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, goddammit, think. See, even I'm trying harder than that guy. Also, if you're a foot person, he's barefoot, but remember, they haven't... See, it's weird. They went through all the detail. They showed you even the extraneous parts of the conversation with Hans Gruber, but it don't matter worth a damn. But they never showed why he took his shoes off. It's literally the fucking pitch meeting. They did it. Those mad people.
So, you have a Christmas movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's gonna be super violent. What? Yeah, so this New York cop, John McClane, is on his way to Los Angeles to see his wife Holly on Christmas Eve. Okay. Yeah, and he's having a tough time on the plane, so the guy sitting next to him's like, the secret to air travel is to take your shoes off later and make fists with your toes. That's a pretty weird thing to include in a movie. Yeah, well, I want John to take his shoes off later, because there's gonna be a whole thing with broken glass. Can't we just have him take off his shoes while he's changing? I mean, I can't really have someone take their shoes off without some juicy backstory to it. Fair enough. So in
this, they gave us no backstory for why I'm now hearing the feet sound effect of bare feet, and now it's even weirder than if they hadn't explained it at all. Wait, no, they did not explain it. Whatever, you get it. Because it's the sound of bare feet. Meanwhile, some bastard making mods for Resident Evil 2 Remake has the biggest stiffy right now.
A fire alarm. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. I'll kiss your fucking Dalmatian.
Okay. Wow, Tony's already dead. Or not. Damn, he's already taken out, like, what, 12% of the terrorists? Okay. So, yeah, on top of it being very quiet, you may have figured out very quickly that they have included more terrorists than, you know, the ones that were in the movie, because, again, you shoot 12, you could shoot 12 people in a Call of Duty game in less than a minute. We're going to kind of, in the interest of time, kind of skip ahead here a little bit.
The fire has been called off, my friend. No one is coming to help you. You might as well come out and join the others.
No, really, what's his voice? I didn't think it was possible to make Tony sound even stupider, but my fuck if they managed to pull it off.
I promise I won't hurt you.
I'm sorry, I can't take this guy seriously. I can't. I literally just can't. I won't hurt you. Yes, I will capture you for the glory of the Kaiser.
You think you can get me that easy?
You stupid American! Yeah, I'm gonna quote the Ben Stiller. What country is this guy from? And again, you're just hearing bare feet. Now, here's the other thing, right? Okay, if he's got his bare feet, and there's so many more terrorists, he's got more options for replacing his bare feet. Surely one of these people is a size 11. All right, whatever. When does Tony die? Make Tony go dead. Oh no, Tony's dead.
Zippo lighter, a CB radio. I can call for help with this. I should get up to the roof so I have a better signal.
You gonna steal his shoes?
Could have used his shoes. 9 million terrorists in the world, and I gotta kill one with feet smaller than my sister.
Yeah, where's the foot gauge? Also, John, you shot like 15 other people. Sure, again, surely one of them is wearing size 11 boots. Okay. Yeah, where is this foot gauge? We've been had.
I wanted this to be professional, efficient.
Again, they're insisting on not showing us his fucking face.
Oh, cooperative. Not a lot to ask. Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he is no longer among the living.
Now, you may go, that's not the line from the movie, but at the same time, this guy does not have Alan Rickman's charisma, so would you even trust him with that line anyway? Would you trust him as saying, alas, Mr. Takagi did not say it that way, so he won't be joining us for the rest of his life? He would not be capable of saying it.
We're prepared to go anywhere you make us.
Hey, Timmy.
When we've achieved our aim,
That is a big bottle of booze. It's like that one I had to steal when we were playing a Saboteur.
you can walk out of here or be carried out. Decide now, each
Yeah,
of
if they didn't have fast and go modern game bullshit, you could make a great Die Hard game nowadays. How's your Bruce Willis voice there, Troy Baker? See, now my favorite joke is anytime you say you see Harrison Ford, you say, "Oh shit, it's Troy Baker." So when you're watching Air Force One, it's, "Oh shit, it's Troy Baker."
But remember, we've planned everything to the last detail. We are completely in charge.
Okay, but one of the hostages is supposed to scream and panic and see the dead guy. That hasn't happened.
Now, I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
A security guard we missed?
Security guard. They're usually tired out old policemen growing fat on a pension. This is something else. Ich bin auf dem Dreibigdrittensboden.
German muttering, says the extremely small the extremely small caption down there. Now here's the theory. You can feel free to agree with me on this or not. And this is another instance in which I feel this game is just fundamentally a poor production. I mean, not that you fucking needed me to tell you that. So, any of you ever play Metal Gear Solid 3? Maybe watch The Hunt for Red October? You know how sometimes characters in movies will be, speaking a different language, but because, we're English speaking, they'll be speaking English anyway. It's sort of like the Star Trek Universal Translator's gone off or something like that. So Metal Gear Solid, like he's had the Naked Snake's having his big conversation in English with that Sokolov guy, and at the end of the conversation he says, "By the way, English is very good," or some shit like that. Or no, your Russian is very good. Saying that, oh my God, they've actually been playing, they've been speaking Russian the whole time, but we heard English. And then The Hunt for Red October, they're all the extremely Scottish guy, they're all speaking Russian for the first 3 minutes. Then the camera pans in really close to the political officer who's gone from speaking Russian to speaking in English. And then once the camera pans all the way back, everyone on the boat is speaking English. It's like, okay, a storytelling mechanism is taking place. Instead of forcing people to read subtitles on the bottom of the fucking screen for a third of the movie, we've just decided everyone's speaking English. They're not really speaking English, but you're hearing them speaking in English because we need that, because otherwise you'd be staring at the bottom of the fucking screen the whole time. Because it's the same problem Jim Jeffries has whenever there's a sign language interpreter at a comedy show. Now, Jim Jeffries isn't suggesting that deaf people should not be able to understand comedy, but the problem is anytime he says one of his jokes or uses that C word he loves so much, everyone in attendance then looks at the interpreter and goes, "And what would that be?" Because now they want to know what the sweary words are. So what they do, and I think Die Hard does this as well, is when you're viewing in this scene from John's perspective, they're speaking German. Poorly, but they're speaking German. And when the perspective is from a general perspective, they're speaking English. So you can hear what they're seeing. But the problem is this entire thing is shot from John's perspective, so they're going back and forth between English and German. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Why would he go from speaking English to German back to English? It makes no sense. Again, it's the problem when you're being too fucking literal with the script. I may be as drunk as Orson Welles, but damn it, I can also proselytize like Orson Welles. The storytelling mechanism when one of the characters can't possibly fucking know what's being said, they don't understand because the guy's speaking German, and when we, the audience, is supposed to understand what they're saying, they're speaking English.
Kommen Sie. Sofort. Hans, we have to do something.
It's like whenever you're playing the new Yakuza game. This is a really good example. Infinite Welfare, whatever the fuck it's called. and you set the thing to English. Now, the game takes place in Hawaii, where a lot of people speak English. But the problem is you've got, if you set the game to English, then you know Ichiban Kasuga and the cast are speaking English, but they're not really speaking English, they're speaking Japanese. But the problem is he's speaking English, the people freaking out at him are speaking English because they're Americans, but they tell the difference because they put like the weird little rectangular bracket next to the dialogue to indicate that though you are hearing English, we're not speaking the same language. You know, until the taxi cab driver shows up and acts as the universal translator. By the way, anyone who's played any portion of that game, can we talk about how that guy is literally a fucking universal translator? It's amazing the technology that guy has access to. He's around, magically everyone fucking speaks English. It's amazing. Anyway, I think we were making fun of this game at some point.
Yes, we do. We have to tell Carl his brother is dead. Tell him to come down.
Carl, come down here.
Carl, get your ass down
Franco,
here.
you and Fritz take the body upstairs and out of sight. I don't want the hostages to think anything.
They should do the peanut adult voices
He's
instead.
mine
They should.
now.
I forgot that was. I put that in tonight's previously on comp, and Jesus Christ, it hits every time. Because you're going from this fucking watching linoleum curl seat to I would just yeet the potted plant.
Down here.
Franco, you and Fritz take the body upstairs and out of sight. I don't want the hostages to think anything.
He's mine now.
You'll have it. But let Heinrich plant the detonators and Theo prepare the vault. After we call the police, they'll waste hours trying to negotiate, and then you can tear the building apart looking for this man. But until then, we do not alter the plan.
And if he alters it?
What do you think? Cops?
No, John.
Your husband? What does he think he's doing?
His job.
Also, another thing I just thought of, and this hadn't occurred to me last year. So, Ellis is supposed to be like endlessly, you know, horned up for Holly and, you know, constantly being shot down because he's a fucking loser. But at least he looked like a fancy pants loser. This guy just looks more like your dad than John McClane does. So, does that mean that part's not happening? Or is it still happening, but the guy literally just has no riz? I suppose we'll find out.
His job is 3,000 miles away. Without him, they might let us go.
Like, I'm looking at this guy. I don't even believe he did cocaine earlier. I don't believe this man would do cocaine.
Oh, that to Takagi.
Almost done. The charges will disable all the elevators except for the service elevator.
Oh my God, we gotta get to the chopper.
Make it quick. Hans wanted this done already.
Oh my God.
I'm going to pound the rest of the bombs. Kill him.
So anyway, that goes on for a while, and let's fast forward to a number. We're not gonna literally show everything here, but like we'll hit on a couple of notes here. Look for like a couple more of these games' interpretations of cutscenes. Regal Roadkill, thank you. Give it a tippy. I'll look at that in a moment. By the way, they're sneaking in some product placement in just a moment here. I also love that they actually licensed portions of the soundtrack.
Mayday! Mayday! Anyone copying? I'm on Channel 9. Terrorists have seized the...
Oh my goodness, is that a Motorola Talkabout? That wouldn't have existed in 1988?
Nakatomi building and are holding at least 30 people hostage. I repeat, unknown number of terrorists, at least 6 or more armed with automatic weapons at Nakatomi Plaza in Century City. Somebody answer me!
Attention. This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
No kidding, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
Yes, you do. You actually do. I'm not buying his performance. I mean, here's me doing that. I mean, no kidding, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? You didn't buy that performance. You didn't buy that performance. Let me try that one again here. Here, let me pull the radio out of this thing, too. Just to really drive the whole thing home here. No fucking shit, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? Here, let me put the radio thing on here, too, so you can even believe that part of the performance. No fucking shit, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? So you bought that performance. You're not buying his performance. My God. Exactly. Chat says 10 out of 10. They got no notes. Sterling. Amazing. Performance of the year. Worthy of at least a Golden Globe.
They've already killed one hostage. They are fortifying their positions while you're jerking my chain on a radio. Now,
if you're not going to read the line as written in the script, I don't know why you bothered beating around the bush. While you're jerking me off on the radio!
Send a police backup ASAP!
Sir, this is a reserved channel. If this is an emergency call, dial 911 on your telephone. This is an FCC violation.
Fine.
Wait.
911 on your telephone. This is an
Police backup ASAP!
Sir, this is a reserved channel. If this is an emergency call, dial 911 on your telephone.
If this is an emergency, call dial 911. So wait, the line now. It's very difficult for you to see it in chat here. But the line down here, and again, you can't see it because it's too fucking small for you. It says, if this is an emergency call, comma, dial 911. The problem is the person doing this evidently has chosen to ignore the comma and reads it off as, if this is an emergency, call dial 911. Like, I mean, whoever did voice direction on this, please consider an alternate line of work.
Channel. If this is an emergency call, dial 911 on your telephone. This is an FCC violation.
Fine.
Like, again, if this is an emergency call, dial 911. There's a pause. You take a beat because, you know, part of the sentence is stopped and before you can do the next one. Because if I literally just say, if this is an emergency call, dial 911. You're like, you fucking what, when?
Report me. Come down here and arrest me.
An FCC violation.
Fine. Report me. Come down here and arrest me. Just send the police now. They'll be here soon.
No, they're not. That lady's gonna be like, oh my God, I fucking calling my bluff. Like, no. We're not sending anyone. As long as he shuts up, we're not doing a damn thing. I mean, really, do you think a fucking cop is gonna want to go down there on Christmas Eve, track down a guy, and arrest him over an FCC violation? I don't think that's how any of that works. Isn't the FCC have to be the one who files it anyway? Also, because what happens is to potentially get their interest is because he gets cut off by gunfire, and that did not happen here. If unless he's holding down the transmit button on that Motorola Talkabout, they ain't heard shit. To tell you what, let's scoot on a little. We're not gonna watch the whole thing here. You know, last year we kind of went heavy on it, but I want to squeeze at least one more playthrough a Nintendo game. So I just want to see, you know, the cop who gets here, cause you know, there's our guy.
Dispatch to 8 Lincoln 30, over.
This is 8 Lincoln 30. Come on in, over.
Investigate code 2 at Nakatomi Plaza, Century City.
8 Lincoln 30 to dispatch. I'm on my way.
Oh my God, that's actually him. What is my favorite Christmas spirit tonight? I'm gonna say a shot of D-War smoky ass scotch, shot of a Jim Beam Black Stag cherry, and fill the rest of the glass with ice and Sprite. But I'm going with a little bit of Yamada whiskey for this evening here.
A medical kit.
because I still have to get up in the morning and open presents and then talk to my parents. And I don't want to do with a 5-alarm hangover. I'll have it after that.
It's locked. Strong winds.
All right, I need more cutscene. Need more cutscene real quick. I just need to see. I just want to see that one. After the rest of that, we can leave the rest of that up to chance here. Wow, he sure is shooting an awful lot more people than he does in the movie.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs. Now I know what a TV dinner feels like.
Okay. Surprised the game is over 7 hours? Yeah, it feels like that, don't it? All right, come on. Come on. Give me more Reginald. Oh, wait, what's this? Who's this guy with a cigarette? He's got more charisma than the entire fucking cast at this point. Is that my boy?
Heinrich.
Okay, so those guys are gonna end up really freaking dead, I'm sure. And then, all right, here we go.
Maybe you
what? Maybe you what? I feel like they didn't do. I feel like there wasn't enough setup on that, but okay, sure. Just body on the car. F it, we'll skip foreplay. All right.
The fuck do I do with you now?
I'm under attack with fire in Nakatomi. I need backup assistance now. Now, goddammit, now!
Actually, Divan Individual makes a really good point here. Really good point here.
Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, nothing wrong with me. 1, something's got to give. 2, something's got to give. 3, something's got to give. No! Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
I need backup assistance now! Now, goddammit, now!
Okay.
Listen up. The police have arrived. Stay off your radios until I say otherwise. Our communications could be monitored.
Hello there.
I told all of you I want radio silence until further notice.
Since I waxed Tony and Marco and his friend here, I figured you and Carl and Franco might be a little lonely, so I...
You actually missed a line there. Actually, you missed a line there. You're supposed to say, oh, I didn't get this memo since I waxed. You know how the rest of that goes.
wanted to give you a call.
Who are you then?
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans, a monkey in the wrench, a pain in the ass.
So you're gonna do the rest of that or what? Come on, this week. You're leaving me hanging here, Hans. There you go.
Mystery guest. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, unless you want to open the front door for me.
I'm afraid not. But you have me at a loss. You know my name, but who are you?
You have me at a disadvantage, not loss.
Just another American who saw too many movies as a child? Another orphan of a bankrupt culture who thinks he's John Wayne, Rambo, Marshall Dillon.
I was always kind of partial to Roy Rogers, actually. I really like those sequin shirts.
That's actually not a bad line read for the situation. This one, I'll give the guy points. The tone is working.
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
This is the one line. If there's one line in this that you get right, it's this one. Here's what you're up against.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Does he pull it off?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Damn it, they gave him an A rank!
The fuck do I do with you now?
At least you tried out of 10. Yeah, he's grouping. I'm on grouper and I'm grouping. Damn it, I gotta watch Work Hard or Die Trying Girl again.
Hey, anyone? Anyone out there?
Argyle?
Argyle? Argyle, stay off the line and stay where you are. Do you copy?
Hey, what's up out there? I'm locked in the garage. I need help.
So then the game basically sticks a whole bunch of new stages for you to do. You got to go save Argyle in the parking garage. Anyway, why don't we just skip on ahead to the world's most awkward hostage standoff. There isn't even like any music playing. It's just... Do I have like any tense music playing or no? Just gonna have the loud sound of like a monitor left on? That's all? That's it? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. The soundtrack finally turned up. All right, keep going. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. That was his face? That was his face? You fucking made us wait all this long to find out his face just to show us this fucking Russell Crowe? That's it? That's the reveal? Or maybe it's that British fuckwit. Yeah, Ricky Gervais. You know what? In this exact context, I prefer to believe it's Ricky Gervais. So, are there like any LAPD down there at all? Or like, what's going on here? I see one car. Is that it? Shouldn't there be like a bunch of first responders? Also, why is Reginald Bell Johnson coming out of a fresh squad car? Didn't he crash his? Hi.
John McClane, I presume. Pleasure to meet you, partner.
Al, this is my wife, Holly. Holly Gennaro.
Holly McClane.
Hello, Holly. Got yourself a good man. Take good care of him.
Okay. You do that. Oh no, it's Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps and he's got a gun! I gotta say, the movie plays that off as inspiring. This makes it sound like it's fucking Silent Night, Deadly Night. Honestly, that's probably the better way to play it. Oh my god, he's regained the ability to shoot people. I mean, like I said, that might... It's nowhere near as cinematic, but that might be the better interpretation of that scene.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This one's with me. Well, well, well. Merry Christmas, Argyle.
Man, if this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's.
You know, he's supposed to be in the car when he says that line. Whatever. Are we sure, like, a mass casualty terrorist situation happened here? Or just, I don't know, the Rams fans got a little bit rowdy? Oh, I also love that because they played this game in 4K, that's the credits. So, yeah. Also, I feel like I can't bring up Silent Night, Deadly Night and, not let you see, you know, this. Except this isn't the one about violating the nap. You have violated the nap. Apologize to the nap.
Hey, what the hell's all that noise out there?
That guy's a good shot. Oh my god, he's brazenly violating the nap! Fuck off, statist! Wait, no, that's not the line.
Garbage day! Huh? No!
Please, sir, I'm just the garbage man. Let him cook. Don't worry, it leaves the kid alone. Kid's got plot armor.
Excuse me, mister.
That's okay.
Excuse me, mister with the gun. I'd like to play through. It's okay. It's okay. He only shoots adults. He leaves the kids alone. Oh my god, is that a Chevette? Shooting the driver might be doing him a favor.
Bingo!
Balls of steel on the fuck. I think the car might have actually hit him and they just jump cutted before it happened. Jesus Christ. Bingo! That hit the stuntman's shoulder? Yeah, I can see that. All in service of the bit, but my God. Just goes to show you can't get that kind of cinematic integrity unless you go to the Indies. What film is this? This is Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2, which, the first movie was about a spree killer who was Santa. So the second one is also kind of about a spree killer who was Santa. Or something along those lines. Anyway. I got one last set of YouTube videos in a hopper before we try the old Nintendo version again and go for a different ending. So let's do some honest action here. Help me out.
Screen Junkies asked an actual doctor to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to your favorite action heroes. Today's patient, John McClane.
Welcome to the party, pal!
For legal liability purposes, I will indicate that this thing does show violence. It probably shows a couple of blood squibs, so just FYI. But remember, it's all just special effects. It's not actually happening.
Hip contusion with possible pelvic fracture.
It's wild watching these videos for fucking Home Alone.
Concussion with possible skull fracture.
Fuck it, I'll pull those ones out after.
And epidural hematoma. Shoulder fracture dislocation. Posterior rib fractures. Testicular hematoma and broken fingers.
Oop.
John McClane is dead.
Ouch.
Way ahead of you, partner.
Impending chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Third-degree burns, tympanic membrane rupture, and scorched airway.
He's dead.
John McClane is dead. Glass foreign bodies and probable flexor tendon
Not dead,
lacerations.
but bombing.
Orbital blowout fracture. Mandible fracture. Zygomatic arch fracture. Orbital fracture with globe rupture. Concussion. Fractured larynx.
Oh, he's dead.
John McClane is dead. Ballistic shoulder fracture with possible collapsed lung. Dislocated shoulder. Multiple lacerations and glass foreign bodies. Survival likely. Good call, John McClane. Game over. Final report. John McClane requires 4 lives to complete Die Hard.
And then if you pull out like the one where they did it for 2 through 5, he doesn't need that many to get through Die Hard 2.
Screen Junkies asked an actual doctor to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to
I think he can actually 1cc Die Hard 2.
Your favorite action heroes. Today's patient, John McClane.
Previously on Honest Action, John McClane requires 4 lives to complete Die Hard.
The same shit happened to the same guy twice.
Mandible fracture, shoulder contusion, and MCL tear. Second and third degree hand burns. No injuries. Good call, John McClane. Posterior rib fractures. Second and third degree burns. Facial fractures. Shoulder laceration. Abdominal contusions. Nasal and facial bone fractures.
That'll hurt.
Facial, rib, vertebrae, and shoulder fractures.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother.
Mr. Falcone.
Congratulations, John McClane. You have survived Die Hard 2.
Perfect. He can survive on 1 credit. Very nice. I'll leave the ones from 3 through 5 through ambiguous because apparently people in chat had no idea there were Die Hards 3 through 5. So So I won't spoil those ones for you. However, let's see. Honest action. I like how Home Alone is the first one because they fucking know what you're here for here.
Screen Junkies asked Dr. Adam Friedlander to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to your favorite characters.
Yeah, 3's the one with Sam Jackson.
Today's patients, the Wet Bandits.
Crowbars up.
Testicular hematoma.
Ow.
Frontal cephalohematoma.
Live Free or Die Hard is the fourth one. The third one is Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Vertebral fractures and posterior rib fractures.
Oop.
Hip and pelvic fractures. Oop. Scalp hematoma and concussion. Cervical spine fracture.
He's
Harry
dead.
is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Facial and cervical spine fractures with second-degree burns.
He's dead.
Marv is dead. Second and third degree burns. Contaminated puncture wound. Spine and rib fractures.
Walk it off!
Third degree scalp burns.
He's dead! Oh, maybe not.
Plantar lacerations and glass foreign bodies. Spine and rib fractures.
Hands up!
Facial fractures. Spine and rib fractures.
He's dead. Oh.
Facial fractures.
He's definitely dead now. Ooh.
Sternal fracture with cardiac contusion.
You now see why people theorize Kevin becoming Jigsaw in the future. I mean, this is basically First Blood Children's Edition.
Shoulder dislocation with humerus fracture.
Ow.
Skull fracture with epidural hematoma.
He might be dead,
Marv
yeah.
is dead. Facial fracture with epidural hematoma.
He's dead.
Harry is dead. Spine and rib fractures.
They're okay. Ooh.
Nasal bone fracture.
He's okay.
Nasal bone fracture. Pelvic and spine fractures with internal bleeding. Skull fracture with
dead.
epidural hematoma. Marv is dead. Skull fracture with epidural
Damn,
hematoma.
he's dead again!
Marv is dead.
Oh my god, bro, you're getting spawn camped!
Marv is dead.
He's dead again! Again!
Skull fracture.
What is this,
with
a Battlefield game?
hematoma. Marv is dead.
Like I'm playing Bad Company 2 again.
Penetrating rectal trauma.
That one, I'd wish I was dead.
Penile puncture wound. Spine and pelvic fractures. Multiple fractures and internal injuries.
He's dead.
Marv is dead. Concussion with skull fracture and possible epidural hematoma.
He's dead.
Harry is dead. Spine and rib fractures.
Now walk it off.
Testicular rupture.
Ooh.
Anterior full body contusions.
He's okay.
Severe burns and cardiac arrhythmia.
Oh, he's dead.
Marv is dead. Third degree scalp burns.
Well, I didn't kill you last time.
Airway burns with solid and hollow organ
Oh, he's
injury.
dead.
Harry is dead.
I haven't actually seen Home Alone 2, but this is doing a good job. Dead. Uh-oh. I don't even need to see this hit. Dead.
Multiple spinal compression fractures. Marv is dead.
Look, I can see where this is going. He's dead.
Rib and finger fractures.
Oops. Dead.
Multiple facial and C-spine fractures. Harry and Marv are dead. Spine and scapular fractures.
Well, I would think that'd be a continuation of that.
Massive internal and external injuries. Harry and Marv are dead.
See, I don't know about that. I would think since that was part of one ongoing well, then the problem is if you treat that as one part of an ongoing sequence and they should have lost their lives at the end of it, then it's to be the same story with them throwing all those bricks down. So, okay, I guess precedent says we have to let this go.
Rib and facial fractures with lung contusions. Rib fractures. Multiple impact injuries. Harry and Marv are dead.
Dead.
Internal organ rupture and traumatic brain injuries.
Dead.
Harry and Marv are dead.
Oh no!
Avian bacterial infections, including histoplasmosis.
Well, thank God they're in New York and not Louisiana. Too soon.
Final report, 9 Harrys and 14 Marvs are required to complete Home Alone 1 and 2.
Nice night for a neck injury.
No kidding.
The brick, kid!
What move?
I like how there's this one bit in Spy Hard where, like, I wonder if they have this on YouTube. Let me see here. Do they have that on YouTube? Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's here it is.
What? Hey, hotshots, come and get me, kid. You little no-good juvenile delinquent. Come on.
I think they just caught them.
Heads up! Nice shot. Come on, go. I'm going. We got you now.
Where's the professor?
With Gilligan, dickweed. This is for getting even with Dad.
And this is for my girl.
And this is for my girl, too. I wasn't even in my girl, too. We don't care.
That's a good bit. That's a good bit. Anyway, I think at some point we were playing Die Hard. We should get to that again. We should definitely do that since we're probably going to be live for another hour anyway. All right. That was from the Leslie Nielsen movie Spy Hard. There's an in-universe version of basically Macaulay Culkin's character from Home Alone. And as you can see, it doesn't quite go so well for little bastard. Is this a 3DO game? No, this is for Nintendo. All right. So we're going to go for another good ending here, but I want them to blow the roof. Which means at some point we have to give them back the detonator. Ooh. I haven't had him stand there before. I think he just ate a bullet. Damn it, he didn't. Why is he not eating a bullet yet? Come on, that should have landed. Ooh, I think we're already gonna... Ooh. You know what? Too many shots have been taken. Bye! Alright. Alright, once again, from the top. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Hey, stop shooting me so goddamn much. Hey! Alright, that's it. That's it. I've had enough of your bullshit. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
There you go! Now, where's your friend? Where's Fuckface at? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Alright. Alright, let's make our way up to the 35th floor and get ready to call the cops. Exactly, we are Bill O'Reillying this damn thing. Let's do this. So we're going up to the 35th floor so we can get a happy ass to the rooftop. There's 3 assholes out here need to die. Alright, he ran into a bullet. It's kind of like a little bit of bullet hell going on here, as you can tell. Fuck. Well, at this point, may as well let him finish the job. Wow, that didn't promise. For like 3 seconds. Once again, from the top. Where's Tony? You're not Tony. Oh, come on. He should have... All right. Now, where's Tony at? Tony. Oop. Careful. I mean, the thing is, when you're like far enough away, you can kind of dodge the bullets. Sort of. But like, if I take more than 5 shots to this, we just need to start over. Oh, now I don't have any bullets. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Ow. 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 All right, we gotta do it, man.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
All right, once again, out the window. Hey, Bushy B as well. Yes, happy Honda days to you as well. Once again, from the top. Oh. So as you can see, there's degrees of randomness, because again, different guys are spawning in different places. So no 2 playthroughs this game are immediately the same. Just why I'm saying this game's got like roguelite characters. Not roguelike, roguelite. Like, you know, Diet Light Coke or some bullshit like that. So like one of these games you play very quickly. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, that's working out pretty good. Just bag the last guy. Oh my god, holy shit! Oh, this could stop at any second. That worked out pretty well. Now we're gonna keep our eyes out for the rocket that we're looking for while we try and get to the rooftop. Ooh, free health, I'll take that. So again, as you can see, this game is very interesting and advanced for the Nintendo. I mean, there's a lot of extremely... I wouldn't go so far as the avant-garde, but I mean, this is a very intelligently designed game, which is, again, is not what I would have been expecting from the company that made Rambo for the Nintendo and Knight Rider. And the people who made this game also made Rambo and Knight Rider, 2 games not known for their quality on the Nintendo. But this just fucking works. All right, got the rocket, got the key for the rooftop. We ain't found the... Oh, there's the map, all right. All right, taking out the main computer could help out. I'm gonna leave that soda machine intact for now. I mean, we only have 2 lost health up there right now, so there's really no sense in taking that away. And it would probably go for about another hour or so, but next scheduled broadcast will be Thursday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will not be live tomorrow night's time slot because it's Christmas Day. We want to hang out with Rio. If you could hang out with Rio, you'd say the same thing. So I won't be live tomorrow night in the usual Wednesday time slot. We will be live Thursday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I don't know what we're doing yet. Don't know. I kind of left the schedule vague. I think for like until like, you know, January, we'll probably just shoot from the hip. Like I envision a Balatro stream in there somewhere, maybe even some Loop Hero, maybe Pokemon Blue. We'll see. What's the name of the Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 Violate the Nap clip? It's called Please Sir, I Am the Garbage Man, if you're looking for that one. My bandolier is falling off here. Ooh.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Ooh, LA Twat. Thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. We'll probably leave all the diehard resub alerts and what have you up for the remainder of the year. All right, so there's 2 guys on the roof. Aw, man, I was hoping that guy would walk into the bullet. Like, sometimes you can... Oh, wow, I'm getting fucking cum-stirred up here. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I guess we're going to use that soda machine now. Because holy fuck, that went sideways in a hurry. All right, send the cops now. Yeah, that did not go the way I was hoping it would. I'm not going to lie. So I have the rocket in the map. Okay. So there's still a couple more goons up here. Like there, for instance. great. That guy shot me twice, but at least he dropped one healing item. Holy fuck. Again, this round kind of went sideways in a hurry, but that's the way this game goes. That's okay. We might have a safety save we can use if, you know, in service of the bit. As long as I'm, you know, careful. Yeah, I took a calculated risk, but, you know, I'm gay, so I'm bad at math. Well, no, I'm in this weird no man's land between where I'm queer, where I'm gay as all hell, and you know, there's certain facets of me that are legally trans, but I don't make a big deal out of it. We're like, I'm just good enough at math, and I also can drive, but I don't know anything about cars. Because the joke is, like, you know, if you're really gay, you can't drive your car for shit, but I can drive my car for shit. But if you're trans, then you know how a car, you can, you know, wrench the car and make it work. And I'm somewhere in between the two. So, it's a process. We're working on it. And there's a bunch of people down here, and they all need to die. So is this guy coming through the damn elevator. Sounds gay to you. Exactly. Ooh, hi. Oh my god, he dropped a soda. Good. Now we gotta get some soda out of this thing here. Thank you. There's this guy up here. Come on, walk into a bullet. Come on. Oh, I saw at least one bullet he should have. Oh my god, he's hit me 3 times. Congratulations, you just destroyed 75% of that soda machine. Well, guess what? Damn it, I ate one of his bullets. Fuck. That's okay, we can do some feet stuff real quick. Good. Now then, 27 crooks, halfway health remaining. Alright, let's go pay the piper down. Oh yeah, I've got to check some of those things. Chief Beef, thank you for the tippy. Thank you. And also earlier, thank you very much to Regal Roadkill for the tip earlier as well. Thank you. For nerds, 4 more and you have mubbles. I mean, it could be. Chief Beef says, 4 more, you do $5 tippies and you get bubbles. I mean, hey, I'm duty bound. If shit happens, we'll see what happens. You being bi and non-binary can't do math or drive and tell you anything about cars. Okay, you're still fabulous, though. I got a feeling this run's gonna have some problems. We'll see here. Alright, let's go down to the 33rd floor and just see what's shaking here. Alright, well, he ran into a bullet. How about the rest of you? How about the rest of you miserable bastards want to run into a bullet? Now, he ran into one. He ran into one. Oh, elevator just tripped. I think. Oh. Sorry, I thought I heard the elevator noise. Alright, well, while I have a moment here, let's try and walk around the glass. Alright, let's do the last soda machine. Alright, that's the last major source of health we're getting this entire fucking game. Ugh. Ooh, oh my god, it's Heinrich. Oh, we gotta get to the 31st floor. But first. Come on, I heard it. I heard the elevator. Okay, fine. Hey! Where the hell did you come from? Fine, run into a bullet. As you can see, the feet meter's taking some damage. As a result, my guy's not running as swimmingly as he was before. Lock 2 is open. He's taking control of the express elevator. Hans says stop using the goddamn radios. Now 5-0 is here. So now Powell will start being a helper here. Oh, goody. Oh, shit. Wow. Ah, oh, shit. Look at what we got here. What is Hans doing with detonators? Okay, those guys dropped some soda. And wow, that is... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Don't let them get their detonators back. Okay, I know the guy went in there. Oh, he went there. Fuck. All right. It gets tricky when they hide in rooms because it's like, which fucking rooms do I check? And what are we down to? We're down to 19 crooks. Oh, this isn't going half bad. For now. Alright, more plastic explosives. We'll take that. You like to fight whoever invented blister packs of action figures. I agree. Fucking hate those things. Open up with a pair of scissors and pain in the fucking ass. Could have sworn I heard the elevator. Maybe I didn't. Ooh, more free soda. Again, could have sworn I heard the elevator. Alright, Powell's here. Thank you. Alright, I think we're done with floor 31. We'll go and make our way up to, let's say, floor 34. What's a blister pack? A blister pack is like one of those... You know how, like, traditional action figures are like, give me a moment here. Okay, so here's Scotty from Star Trek Generations that I have in the original package for some reason. Because who wouldn't want an action figure of Scotty in Star Trek Generations? Anyway, you know how it's plastic on cardboard and you would just, if you were opening the thing, you would just tear the plastic off and you go, oh my God, yay, I have my toy. It could be worth a minute. Nah, this is gonna be like $10 on eBay. These don't go for much, so don't get too fucking excited here. A blister pack is when it's plastic on more plastic, and it's got like that really weird seam going up the side of it. And then you're like, how do I get this thing open? I'm gonna use scissors and I'm gonna cut myself half the fucking time. Those things, those are blister packs. This is not, and this is optimal. By the way, if you like Star Trek figures, but you missed out on back in the day, they're surprisingly inexpensive on eBay. I mean, even Scotty over here in his perfect dress uniform won't cost you much. Yeah, you need kitchen scissors for those, exactly. Or those weird plastic things with a bump in them that claim they can open blister packs, but I'll be damned if they're actually capable of the damn thing. All right, anyway, let's try up the, let's have a peek up at the 34th floor here. Actually, 33rd floor, we need to bomb the mainframe. Anybody here? Oh, someone's here. It's gonna be cautious for a second. Because there's someone here, I just don't know where they are. So the problem is, I need, oh shit! Ah! Oh, he ate a bullet. Where's his friend? Oh, he ate a bullet too. I think I heard the elevator. Ooh, someone else is here. Fuck. Fuck. Ooh. All right. Well, let the bodies hit the floor of Nakatomi Plaza. Anyone else? No? Good answer. All right, what I was attempting to do is I need to bomb this door in order to get through it, because you can't shoot this door open. And now run! If even one pixel of you is touching that explosion, you die. Now, I just heard the regular elevator go off, which means at some point someone's gonna be in here trying to explain to me their life's problems. Now, the problem is, oh, okay, elevator access just got re-granted. I'm gonna stay here with a gun ready to go. There's a non-zero chance quarterback is toast! Alright, I took a shot, but that guy also dropped a Healy, so that's good. So we're gonna take the express elevator down to the 4th floor to get basically some free swag and take out 2 more terrorists in the process. So we're gonna do that real quick here. Now, at some point, we are gonna give them back the detonator. We're just not gonna do it right now. Well, I mean, this would be a good opportunity to do so. All right, next time I drop the detonator, I'm not gonna pick it back up. Ooh, fuck! Okay, don't pick it back up. Take the rocket, though. We're taking a lot of shots here. Not good. Not good. At least he's dead. All right, so computer is in the upper left side. If you look at the bottom left side of the screen here. Ooh.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Howdy, everyone.
Matty Cheap Cheap, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. How you doing? We're ringing in the goddamn Crimbo by doing a Die Hard. Boom! All right, that gives me a little bit of health and some feet stuff. Good. Make his feet feel nice and clean here. Now, we're going to leave the detonators here. Now, the thing is, once you abandon the detonators, you can't get them back, which means any C4 I pick up will be functionally useless. But for plot purposes, I'm giving it back to the terrorists. Thanks to the Crimbo Eve stream, you're welcome. We've already seen Hans Gruber fall off this thing twice. We'll see if we can make it 3. So there, Hans has got his detonators. So now they can blow the roof. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue to try and take out some of his subordinates. Oh, come on. I know that guy got shot on that one. I know he did. I know I saw that guy eat a bullet. All right, 11 crooks remaining. I might look around this floor to see if there's like any healing items remaining. Because, again, health bar is not looking too good. But can they blow the dome a la Battlefield Earth? No, they don't have the technology. They don't have the Harriers. They don't have Barry Peppers. Hell, they don't even have John Travolta or Forrest Whitaker. Can't be done. I just picked up some C4, but it's not going to be tremendously useful. Again, we don't have the detonators anymore. If anything, what I might do... What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the rooftop here. Now, the hostages aren't up here yet, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take advantage of this little vent in the lower right-hand side of the map here, and I'm going to use that to see if I can maybe get it to a place or two that might have a healing item I could use. So what we're going to do is impression of a TV dinner over here. Kind of scoot around and look for places that are a little bit difficult to access conventionally. We're going to drop down to the 34th floor. I don't know that we're going to get off here, because there isn't really places here that you can't get to otherwise. So I'm going to take this one. 33rd floor, the server floor.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Hi, Pepperbite, Mary Titmas, I mean Bresmas, I mean.
Malcaroni, thank you to 15 months. Welcome back. Tell you what, we'll shimmy through here. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yay, thank you, game. That is exactly what I wanted. So let's try dropping out, let's say, maybe over here. So there's at least 1 or 2 goons wandering around this room. Oh, slight problem. Going into that vent makes you drop your submachine gun. So, gotta take it careful with the bullets until I shoot somebody else. I gotta look for someone to shoot, and I gotta be really fucking careful about it. Like that guy! Yeah, I have a submachine gun again. Guy just showed up on the elevator. Fuck! Run into a bullet! Not looking good! Fuck! Sir, please! Ah! Look, if I wanted to play Nier, I would just play Nier. Ooh. Ooh. You had no idea there was a Die Hard video game? There's quite a few. This one for the Nintendo is very interesting. 9 crooks remaining. I can only afford to take like 2 bullets. Concern. Problem is, alright, like our only option left is to see if we can tear apart the 34th floor and see if there's any items here we ain't found. Just, could be a tall ask. That! Oh, ooh, took a shot there, but at least he had health. Ooh, not good. He just got another one of the things. Run into a bullet! Down to 2. Oh no. Alright, he ate a bullet, but he dropped the health thing. Okay, I just heard the elevator go off too. Oh, please tell me he ate it. Damn it! Oh, fuck. I don't think this is the one. 6 crooks remaining, and I can only afford to get shot never. Alright, we gotta see if there's any health randomly set here. Oh, elevator just went off again. Fuck. Please. 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 God damn it, my gun was empty. Fuck! That's okay, we have access to space-age technology. That's okay, we'll try this one instead out. Sir, please, run into this bullet. Sir. Sirs. Sirs, please. Sirs. How many shots did you take there? Alright. So again, I want to do the movie ending. Hey, Druff the Wolf as well, welcome on in. We'll give this attempt a try. And 12 crooks remaining. Problem is I picked up the detonator and I shouldn't have done that. Ought not to have done that. I want to see that fucker fall off one well, he doesn't really fall off in this. He's actually what, you just kind of shoot him dead, he just falls in the middle of a room. Let's go back to the 33rd floor here, because yeah, at some point I gotta give them back their precious detonators. I wonder if it'd be possible to kill Carl and then give them back the detonator. Yeah, that could be a tall ask. Because the problem with Carl is he takes more than 1 bullet to Jesus Christ! More than 1 bullet to kill. I'm gonna guess I already... Yeah, oh dear. That's a problem. Oop. Well, in this case, fuck that. Oh, I don't even have any... Oh, I dropped the detonator. I didn't pick it back up. Ah, fuck it. Alright, you can have your stupid Actually, no. No, fuck you. Fuck you! I'm keeping the detonator. Fuck you. I'm gonna make you come get it. Alright, I gotta check and see if I didn't use the soda machine on the 34th floor. Oh, Christ, I did use it. Okay. Oh, shit! Too many people with guns! Oh, got one of them. Ah, got the other one. Good. Alright, we gotta tear this floor apart looking for some, items here. See if we can find some health. No, nothing there. Nothing there. That's unfortunate. Again, a lot of this is randomized in terms of what items get placed where. Ooh, perfect. All right, well, there's 2 shots there. Good. There's also a modified version of this game called Die Hard Special, which I do have on here, but I'm kind of reluctant to use it because it's kind of easy mode. I mean, if you want to use it, you can use it. It's just... feels a little too easy. Because the thing is there, the healing items restore more than 1 HP. So, you know, they're actually useful then. Get out of the blast radius! Alright, what's in there? Ooh, okay, that'll help. That'll help. Alright, we got 5 crooks remaining, and again, at some point, he's gonna want his detonators back. But we actually legit want them to get their detonators back. Now, the question is, do I take out Carl first, and then conveniently lose the detonator, or... as I place a save there for no reason. How do we want to play this? Because the problem is, again, you can kill Carl with the detonated C4 real easy. But then someone else needs to shoot you so you can lose the detonator. I tell you what. You can shoot me once, but only once. You shot me twice. Alright, we'll let him have his precious detonators back. So there. Because we left them there, we cannot get them back. Hans, we have the detonators. We know what to do with them. Also, why is Hans saying that to himself? So now we need to kind of run up the time here. So what we're gonna do... Now, when you go up and down a set of stairs, it does advance the clock. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up and down it a couple of times just to kind of speed things up here. So that we can do the old Hans! You know, from the movie. Oh, I should have blasted that door open first. What are you gonna do? Because, yeah, at some point, they do bring the hostages to the roof. And we want to replicate that because the game actually lets you do that. We demand helicopter transports for the hostages on the roof. So I think I gotta leave and come back real quick because I think I got there too early. So they should all be up here, I think. Or not. I'm confused. Okay, they're not here yet. Okay, he's just threatening to put them up here, I guess. So anyway. So we're gonna kind of just, you know, cheese the timer here. Because that is saying, all right, bring us the transports, gunships, whatever the hell it is you're bringing. So now the vault, are they up there yet? Nah, I still gotta kill more time. Again, there's only 4 crooks left, and but one of them is Gruber, so really there's only 3 remaining. Now, this does change the ending in a slight way, so that's why we're trying to do this. And again, for the true diehard experience. It's weird, though, because part of the ending shifts in such a way that doesn't really make sense. Alright, so now the rooftop should be occupied. FBI shut down the power, vault is open. There's hostages on the roof. Yeah, we'll fix that. Where's my wife? The terrorists have her. John then clears the hostages the quickest way he knows. But the FBI mistakes John's actions for a terrorist act of violence. So, we gotta go. I'm on your side, assholes. We gotta go. Whee! Oh shit, we're gonna need some more FBI guys, I guess. Alright, so now as you can see, shit's kinda hit the fan. Kinda hit the fan a lot. Carl is here. That's Carl. And any terrorists you hadn't killed yet start turning up. My foot meter is now basically completely destroyed. I'm incapable of, like, any movement. I, like, can't fucking move. This is not gonna be easy. Basically, if I get shot once, I'm dead. And I have to hold the B button down. Alright, there's 1 soda. Okay, I can afford to get shot once. We'll just loot everything else here real quick. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say this one might not have the Riz, but we did place a save state for safety's sake. Because the problem is, too, when you go for the final engagement, you actually put your submachine gun away, you know, because you had to, you know, surrender it. And I gotta shoot him like 5 times. So he's already hit me once. Our unwelcome guests won't be bothering us anymore. You're the only person still alive, bro. Anyway. Ow. Ow, I'm getting shot too many times. Ah, damn it. Of course that guy runs into a bullet and I managed to run into his. All right, Carl, where you at? Fuck. Come on, Carl, this week. Walk back into this kill box, please. Ow. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't, you miserable bastard. Okay, drop a health, drop a health, drop health, drop health, drop. He did, good, all right. Safety save. All right, you. Oop, got shot once. Like, the thing is, if he comes down here, then he's almost guaranteed to run into your bullet. Almost. Bastard. Try that again. Do it again! Oof. We'll try this one. But, oh, God. Again, feet meter is just completely destroyed at this point. Hans! Wait. You gotta give that speech now. Hans! Drop your weapon, cowboy! Holly, move! Ah!
The fuck do I do with you now?
We're gonna try that again from the top. Hans! Hey, Catman, welcome on in. Drop your weapon, cowboy! Holly, move! Got him! Great job, it is still intact. Wish we could say the same for the top of the building. So it's very weird, like if you do the movie authentic ending, he just gripes about the fact you didn't save the top of the fucking building. When you save the top of the building, that's when you get the ending where he shoots Carl. So there you go, he fell off the Nakatomi again. Alright, now I want to try the large adult son method, but first I gotta shoot someone and get a submachine gun real quick. I want to do the large adult son method. Also, where is anyone? Hello? sir. Now, where's Tony? Tony, where you at? I need your submachine gun. This whole thing doesn't work if I don't get your submachine gun. You know, I'm gonna reseed. Yeah. Try that again. All right, let's see here. So I gotta wax. Oh, there he is. I need your submachine gun, boyo. Ooh, he might have eaten that bullet. He did not. Come on. Come on. There you go. Ooh, shit, and I ate his. All right, we're gonna raid the floor, look for any extraneous healing items, and then we're gonna try playing this a different way. Just to see if we can. My large adult son postulated a scenario whereupon you would just let the clock expire and then take out however many crooks on the floor. So let's try that, actually. Just gotta try and avoid Marco here. Alright, let's see here. So now what we're gonna do is tell you what, while we're killing time here, just for, you know, just to give you some musical accompaniment here.
DJ Cumberbund.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. Because I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Because I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Shake your lips across your ragged tongue. Come up for two together, sing 'em violently.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away.
Move the jar, cry out loud, bound up the dead triumphantly.
This year, instead of brown tears, I'll give it to someone special.
I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's a nice day. Tear the limbs across the wrist, full possession of a memory. Bury me, or I'll say dog, icy hands surrounding me. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Próspero año y felicidad. Hey, yeah, I'm your super baby.
go. All right, let's see. We want to get to the rooftop. Problem is, I'm gonna have to whack a few of these poor miserable bastards to fucking fuck. Do over. Yeah, that guy ate a bullet. He's very slow at eating a bullet. That guy sort of ate a bullet. All right. More people than I wanted to take out, but whatever. Now gonna get through that key, that door. Give some more health here as well. Because I don't technically have the rooftop key, and I'm gonna need that. So we'll turn around, we'll get that. At least I think you need it. I guess I'm not 100% on that. Because, I mean... yeah, I need it, but one presumes that at the end of the game I wouldn't actually need it, but let's see here. So we'll get this guy, bag the key. Oh, he so should have run into that. Sir, you're being very annoying. Give me that shit. Actually, I want a do-over on that one. I want a do-over. Again, we're doing a meme run. We haven't even called the cops. As far as we know, LAP, like, who is he calling? Apparently he called the FBI, but like, how? How do they even know anything was happening? Like, there's two ways we could play this. Maybe... okay. Chat, I don't think we got time to do both, so we're gonna do an informal poll here. 1, if you want me to save the roof. 2, if you don't. Or 1, if you want me to save the hostages. 2, if you don't. That's 1 to attempt to save hostages and 2 to escape where you angle in there, and 2 to not do that. Everyone says 2, don't do that. Except for a couple people saying 1. Because we're only gonna have time to do this once. I'm gonna place a safety save here in case I change my mind. Because I actually have to figure... I don't know if the conventional elevator can go there. I may have to get through the... We may actually have no choice but to do it that way, because I don't know if the regular elevator goes to the 30th floor. That's what I need to check right now. Because if not, then we have to do the rooftop. Because I'm actually not sure. Sir? Hey, I need this elevator for science real quick. Okay, 30th floor is an option. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So, in that case, let's just, do this. I feel like the 32nd floor would be the least populated. Lock 6 is open. Do another safety save here. Again, we're just gonna run the clock here. Still running the clock. I feel like there's a tool-assisted run that does this, but we're gonna try doing it organically. The detonators are now... oh no, my boy Heinrich says the detonators are hooked up. Oh no, that can't be good. Oh no, they're gonna blow up the rooftop? That'd be awkward. So now we gotta get down there. Just don't get shot too many times until you get there. Alright. 30th floor, let's go. I gotta kill everyone in less than 3 minutes. Everyone has to die. Wait. I gotta do my large adult son's idea. I gotta basically put them into a kill box. Just keep wandering in here. Just keep wandering in here. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Is this as many endings as Shadow the Hedgehog? Less. Not as many. Come here, you cowards. Oh, they're not doing it. What absolute... Maybe... Okay, maybe we can't do it from there. Maybe I gotta find a different spot. Come on. You asshole. Okay, try the upper path. Okay, he walks into that one. Oh, come on. That guy should have eaten at least one bullet from that one. Sirs, please. Sirs, please. You're not participating in the bet for science, you see. All right, a lot of bullets getting dropped here. Well, there's Carl. I think for a second I thought Carl went through the window. Okay, Carl just went down. We're down to 28 crooks. Maybe if I just hide here. I'm not technically in a room. Ooh. I don't think we're gonna have enough time. Because they don't seem to be getting the memo. Oh, shit! Had to see the train wreck that is Die Hard. It's amazing, isn't it? Well, come on in. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to actually pull this off. I mean, these guys are dropping some health, but like, oof. They're not dying fast enough. And I just died. Yeah, the problem is you cannot physically open up the room that Hans is in while everyone else is still alive. The game doesn't let you. And yeah, they're going to be coming from like all sides. Let's see. Come on. Oop, all right. All right, there's another named NPC. Okay, quite a few of them are all going down. The named NPCs have different colored hair from the other ones. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Oh, not good. Okay, there's another one. Maybe if I just hid in the elevator, I'd be okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, how's this one going? 23. Hey, all right. Oof, I don't know. I mean, my fuck, are they coming in from everywhere? The game's like, you're on a time limit, so we're gonna speed this up. Except they're not dropping enough health. Come on, I want to do this for science! For science! It's like I gotta do a safety save every time I fucking kill somebody. Even that's a dicey thing to do. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work as an option. Duck in there. I mean, this... Hey, now... Yeah, they may have figured out my strategy. What if we just hid here? The problem is I gotta kill 19 of them. Oh, different elevator. Shit. Oh, you know, someone made a bullet on that one. Ooh, alright. Ooh, come on. How are we doing on bullets here? Great. How are we doing on timing? Not so good. Ooh, got another one. Shit. Sir. Sir, you're not allowed to shoot me. You're not allowed to shoot me. I might reload that one. Say a random spray and pray. Watch out for them. Get another random spray and pray. Got someone on that one. How goes the Nakatomi siege? It's going, Walt Top. How you doing? Oop, shit. Standing out of position on that one. We're trying to do, what if he just killed as many of them as... Oop. We're gonna need some more FBI guys, I guess. So all the hostages are now dead. All right, we have 55 seconds to kill. I don't... Oof. I'm not liking our chances here, folks. Especially since those assholes down there won't, you know, come to someplace a little bit easier to work with here. Come on. This is just me saying oop 100,000 times. Oh, 7. 7. I know I saw a guy go... God damn it. Oh, this shouldn't be working. Oh, I think my guy actually got physically paralyzed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to min-max this. Like, it's one of these things I'm like, I really shouldn't be working on this, but damn it. Oop. Oh my god, that guy dropped a soda. Fuck! We gotta get that guy soda. Get a soda. Shoot that guy. Gotta get out of the elevator so it can spawn in someone else. Oh, that guy down there dropped a soda. Okay. Okay. 4. Oh my god. Oh no, oh boy. Oh no, Carl is still alive! Carl fell out the window! Ha! Ha! Carl, you fucking idiot! I have never made him fall out the window. Okay, 5 seconds, Carl escapes. Hans escapes. Hans! But I just saw him. He was just standing next to my wife. How did he get out? I was looking at him. How did he escape? He was right fucking in front of me. What the hell? Okay, we gotta take this guy out in a hurry. All right, run! All right, here we go again. Hans! Timer's running. Oh, timer is no longer running. Okay, so as long as we initiate the encounter before the timer hits 0, the timer fucks off. All right, last time of the night. Hans! Holly, move! Let's try it again. All right, what's the ending for that? We did not call the cops. We didn't save the hostages. Holly is safe and alive, but the crooks destroyed the top of the building. So what you're saying is... Well, at least they didn't blame me for the hostages all getting whacked. Well, remember, he's a police officer. The police have no duty to actually protect human life. This, as far as I'm concerned, is the accurate ending. He only saved the person he cared about. So... there you go. Yes, love wins, I guess. All right, folks. I don't know about you, but I seen Hans Gruber go down in this game at least half a dozen times. You know what? I think we can sufficiently say that we, using the sole power of my breast in a Queen Pip show, we definitely saved Christmas. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna drop the audio on the console over here, because here's the deal. I didn't take any pictures of this outfit. I didn't have time. And I gotta squeeze in a few of those. So what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn off the old Nintendo and the old Sega Saturn. And what we are gonna do is we're gonna start the wind down for the evening. All that's missing is Vaughn Monroe singing, "Oh, the weather outside is weather, and the weather is so weather." But hey, Hans Gruber fell off Nakatomi. It is now officially a very Merry Christmas. And I'm glad that y'all got to spend Crimbo Eve over here, you know, embracing the meme and having fun with little old me over here. Always an honor and a privilege to entertain you fine people on Christmas Eve. All right, now then, what we are going to do, before I turn on this fucking TV here, what we're going to do is, before we figure out where we're going, we're going to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require, always appreciate. And I love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you very much to Spectre Saunders, Regal Roadkill, and Chief Beef. Thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things here, thank you very much to Hannah Reloaded for the raid, Cupcake the Fox for the resub, Misfit Murph Dog for the resub, Nutra for the resub, LA Twa for the fresh sub, Maddie Cheap for the resub, and Mal Caroni for the resub. Thank you. A safe and fun holiday, and enjoy it as much as you want to enjoy it. If you don't want to enjoy, hey, that's fine as well. Just do whatever the hell it is makes you happy. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with host on this wide, wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch. I'm checking a few targets here. I'm checking you. I'm checking. Where do I think a bunch of diehard fans would want to go here? And I'm gonna check you. All right, let's see this. We got you, and we got you, and you. All right, tell you what, we haven't been on a Metal Gear kick in a while, but this guy is doing a Metal Gear kick to put my Metal Gear kick to fucking shame over here. Friend of the channel and Eternal Enigma is doing some Metal Gear Solid, but he's doing like the really, really epic god tier Metal Gear Solid. He's playing VR missions. And he's trying 100% the thing so he can get that special little picture of the Metal Gear Ray that you're not supposed to see. So we'll go say hi to him. I'm sure it'll entertain you for at least probably another solid 5 or 6 hours. We will be live next Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will not be live in this time slot tomorrow night in the usual spot on Wednesdays. It's Christmas Day. Taking a day off to spend some time with the people I love. You know, Rio, kitties, alcohol, that sort of thing. So we'll be back and ready to rock Thursday night. Don't know what we're playing yet. We'll see what the world looks like when we get there. Again, I got a couple of ideas rattling around in my brain for one-offs. Again, we got Pokemon Blue, which is a game I got for Christmas one year. You got Balatro doing some challenge runs there. You got Loop Hero, kind of want to squeeze that in somewhere. We'll see what the world looks like when we get over there to Thursday night. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. See you later, folks. Mwah.